Hi, happy Tuesday. Welcome to the show. What is it? Sorry, I had a it's getting real. I'm a little late because I had an extensive phone conversation with a legal man. I think that's what it says on his card. Legal man. I almost said the name. Legal man. Anyway, I stepped in it again. Okay. Anyway, I'm in big trouble. And we'll be dealing with the downfall of that for years to come. Anyway, welcome to the show. Do you see it on a Thanksgiving week? Do you appreciate it? I need to know if you appreciate it on a Thanksgiving week that I'm getting up. We're getting back into the schedule. We're having a little morning time. Yeah, Dershowitz. It's Dershowitz. Alan? Anyway, welcome to the show. Happy, what is it? Tuesday. We got to talk about Nick is going to court for some sort of settlement hearing today. That's going to be very, very big and important, I imagine. Oh no, this isn't updated. Fuck. The scroll isn't updated. Maybe I'll update for the later check-in. Anyway, look, I don't have time for it. We've added a new member to the Superstar Cool Club, and again, it's not updated, so it's not showing it. Whitney's Tits is now in the Superstar Cool Club because she saved the day yesterday by emailing in all that hilarious Keno Casino stuff. Wow. So Whitney's Tits will be on the cool Superstar Cool. What is it? And then also Edinburgh Mikey should be on that list, and he's not there. Again, this was updated. I don't know why it's not updating in the system. It happens. And then who's the executive producer today? Oh, Cash with a K. Cash with a K. What's sign language for K? Anyway, Cash with a K is here to rock the program. Thank you very much. Koof says, thanks for not killing yourself. Hey, Koof. Thank you. You know, it's good to have somebody out there putting that in people's minds. Thank you for not killing yourself. Hey, we got a gifted membership from Meredith Halfpenny. Reminder, we're trying to get to 3,500, not for any specific reason other than, like, you know, records or whatever. So you find it in your heart to gift a membership today. That's great. Clifford joined up, and joining counts too. You know, you joined for $2. That counts as a membership. So thank you very much, Clifford. You're much appreciated. I think too, I'll tell you this, because I'm like Aaron Imholte. I won't be with my family this Thanksgiving. So I think we'll have a Thanksgiving show. Tony Hotfinger says, you like money. I do, but I'm more OCD than like the money part. I like round numbers. Like, you know that if you have like 19 or something, you're like, fuck, I need 20. It's just a human condition. But no, we do like money. We do also accept money here at the program. So anyway, lots to do. I got some running around to do after today's show. So I don't know how long we'll be today, but we'll do until it's right. I don't have an appointment or anything. I just got a lot of shit to get out and do out there on the road. And I think we're going to have a show on Thanksgiving. I think you hate your family. I'm actually not doing a family Thanksgiving this year for the first time in a year. We're not doing shit. We're doing low key. I'm just going to like smoke a turkey, my breast, myself or something. So I think we'll turn it on Thursday morning, and you can put an earbud in while you're in the kitchen making the meal for your stupid family, or ignoring them like they're in the other room or something, and you don't have to hang out with them. I think that's cool. I think that'll be nice. So Thursday, I think we'll have a show I think Wednesday we'll have a show, and I think Friday we'll have a show. I think we'll have a show every day this week. Because I'm getting sick and tired of hearing about it, frankly, okay? Pig Newton is a member joining up. And Jewel, this is a new person I've never even heard of in my life. Might not even be real as far as we know. I'm sorry, Jewel, is it? Are people making up names now to fuck with me? Jewel. Okay, Jewel, welcome to the program. Nick Rekieta's headed to court today. I don't have any insight on this. I don't know what's going on with that, but I have a feeling. By the way, I feel like all I hear outside my house is helicopters and cars. Nobody can hear this, right? Now, as usual, I always have my cameras up so I can see like outside my house during the show. So if we're ever getting raided or anything, I'm expecting at any moment my hard drives to be spun down for the law. Anyway, I hear like 9 choppers outside. I don't see shit. And I hear like 3 helicopters. It's weird. I mean, they're just like hovering. I doubt anybody can hear this, but yeah, are they going to like start rappelling down lines or something? Like, what's going on? This is getting quite frightening. Corndiff says, polish your spoons. Polish your spoon. Polish your spoons. I've been using Polish remover on my spoons. I'm doing it all wrong. Oh, hold on. Now that's on the screen so you couldn't see it. Hold on. Tombstone became a YouTube member. And hell's coming with you. Horndiff says, polish your spoon. Listen to these helicopters. Why are they? Maybe I could, I bet I could turn this up where you could hear. Hold on, listen. Oh, God. This is ASMR. Do you like ASMR? Anyway, they're out there. They're out there and they're tearing up my life. And they're just circling over my... What's going on? What's going on? No, I don't see them because I don't have any cameras aimed up at the sky, but maybe I should. Maybe I need to get 360... Here, listen to this. They're swarming. I hear them. They're outside. They're coming. They're coming. FFU and PFU, Andrew. Here's 2 monies for you. Oh, no. Now we have 2 monies. K for cookie drop a spike button. What? K for used to be nice. EFS gifting 10 membership. Oh, shit. This is nice. EFS gifting 10 memberships. Krautcat gifting a membership. Please keep the helicopters away from me. I don't know what's going on. Could you guys hear it at all? They're hovering over me right now. It really is distracting. I feel like I'm in Vietnam. This ain't right. Listen to this. No, you can't hear them. I'm fucking out of my mind. They won't stop circling. They're driving me crazy.
Flight aware to track them, stupid.
Use flight aware to track them. I don't know how to do that. You know my address. Find out. Find out who's hovering over me. Because this is, if Aaron Imholte hired a bunch of like tourist helicopters to fucking fly over and flap me up, this is fucked up. Because I'm not handling it well. I got to be honest. This is like a pretty soundproof room, and I'm used to like really quiet stuff. Hit the like button. But now it's becoming fucking aggressive and angry. We got a lot of steel toe today. Nick Rekieta is heading in for what is it? A settlement hearing or some sort of settlement meeting. There's supposed to be some sort of final conclusion today. Like, we're supposed to find out what Nick gets today. Now, remember, he's facing what, 25 years in prison or something like that, and he says he's pretty sure he's not going to prison. I imagine there's going to be parole, drug testing, regular check-ins. You got to tell the cops if you're going to leave the state or something. I imagine it's going to be pretty rough, but yesterday there were some interesting events over on Twitter. April Law 1111, is it? Yesterday I put out a tweet because April started responding to me. Now, I don't think she heard the show where I called her stupider than dirt and dumber than dog shit. And she probably doesn't really care. But yesterday I took a shot because she was answering me on Twitter, and I thought this would be worth a go. So I threw it out there. I said, hey, April, Bink, while we've got you, would you be willing to come out to Hackamania in Vegas with Rekieta Law next year? Flight and hotels paid, of course. We know you have the dresses to wear. And she said, kind of waiting to clear up legal issues first and foremost, but I love Las Vegas. We can talk about that after legal matters are sorted. Sound good. So, like, now maybe April and Nick will come out to Hackamania and hang out. You know, we don't even need them to do anything. Just be there. Just be there. The spectacle that they are. We know that it'll drive Aaron crazy. To see his ex-wife having fun, healthy and happy. And also just upset him. You know, he gets very, very jealous, this Aaron Imholte. He gets very, very, very jealous. This is this morning's Aaron Imholte program. Let's get right into Steel Toe.
Splendid edition of the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. There's Johnny, just right in your face. Telling you what the fuck is going on. He's getting after it. By the way, another day of long sleeves and, hold on. Dry cuffs. Dry cuffs. Usually I get my cuffs all wet. Not to.
What? Every once in a while, Aaron comes on with something he expects us all to know. Dry cuffs. Dry cuff. Like, we're all going to be like, dry cuff. Like, what does this mean?
Oh, wait, there's a little, no, right there. I got, hold on, wet cuffs. Let me.
He thinks he's going back on radio. I can't emphasize this enough. This 37-year-old loser thinks he has a shot to go back on FM radio. What with the dry cuff talk and the this weekend I went to the store allegories. Ugh.
Commence my roll up. Welcome to the show, everybody. Oh, is it going to be an interesting day?
He just kills the music.
Everybody wants to talk about. Everyone wants to talk about that settlement conference. Everyone wants to talk about the possible last. I don't know what you call it. The last night in the bunker where intoxicants may be allowed for years.
So hold on. The theory is that Nick won't be able to drink for years. He won't be able to have a drink because of this settlement.
Certainly seem to have taken advantage. We had a little bit of losing our mind and seething about old Aaron and the casino last night.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
We also had a certain someone, I guess, endorsing pedophilic threats towards their former stepchildren. That was a good look. And then
3 shows in a row now, Aaron Imholte has said I tried to fuck his daughter. We've moved on past he made jokes about my daughter. That was the first thing. Then Aaron went to he sexually harassed my daughter. Last night, April got Aaron so mad by tweeting to me that Aaron now says, and this is the second or third show he said, I think second, I guess. This is the second show he's said that I've tried to fuck his daughter, that I've threatened to fuck his daughter. His daughter's 10. I don't know anything about his daughter. I only know he has a daughter, and I only know her name and stuff because of Aaron. No one knows one other thing about his daughter. Where she lives, where she goes to school, what color her backpack is. Nobody knows any of this shit. Like, no one knows what you're talking about, and no one wants to fuck your daughter. Like, you've got to stop. You got to stop. I mean, what's the fantasy that you want? People don't want to fuck your daughter. This is insane. Your daughter's 10. This is disgusting. Like, what are you talking about? But again, he's so hurt by April and Nick that he tells people I want to fuck his daughter. Like, what?
saying that I'm the bad guy. I gotta tell you, it used to make me mad. Now it's just so pathetic to watch that you're just like, instead of arguing your case, you just point to the person and go, guys, look. Do you? Yeah. What was the old Blue Line ad? What did they say?
Oh crap!
Do you see what I'm working with here?
Oh,
Blue Line. What?
Jesus.
That's kind of where I'm at this point. Do you see what? And you know what the
Are these more local jokes that we're not going to get over here?
That's saying back to me. Holy shit! Yes. Must be amazing to.
Hold on. The whole internet is saying back to him.
Oh, Jesus.
That's kind of where I'm at this point. Do you see what? And you know what the internet's saying back to me? Holy shit, yes.
Now, it wasn't 3 or 4 months ago that Aaron's children were writing him letters saying, Daddy, it makes me sad when I see you on internet. Internet makes you upset. Please don't go on internet and play with us. Stop paying attention to internet. It makes you sad. Pop, please don't internet. Remember that? He was reading letters from his children asking him to please not internet. Daddy, internet makes you sad. Internet makes you grumpy and sad. And now he's like, yeah, me and the internet, we know what's going on. Now he's teamed up with internet. Now him and internet are getting the other people now. Yeah, it's like me and internet. You know what internet has said about it? They're like, oh, we're with you, Aaron. Internet sees what's going on.
With here.
Oh, Jesus.
That's kind of where I'm at this point. Do you see what? And you know what the internet's saying back to me? Holy shit, yes.
So now now he likes the internet, and the internet's got his back. Right. Usually he's giving the internet lessons. Like, you guys need to learn how to leave the show at home and separate your personal life from that. Now he's like, boy, me and internet, we really know what's going on here.
Must be amazing to be someone who's never done anything wrong in your life and you're always a victim. It's very odd, very strange. I've never been in that position. I fuck up too much.
He's so pissed at Nick and April. I bet he never, ever gets over this. He's so mad at Nick and April.
I fuck up too much to always be a victim, unfortunately. Sapphire said Ashton said something bad about her. Have you ever watched Kino Casino when they talk about me? Ashton has said horrific things about me. Most of them completely true.
Yeah, his name's Ashton. That's where I'd stop. I said, who said it about me? Oh, Ashton. Right. A boy named Ashton. Okay.
So, yes, Ashton has said.
Quick question. Are his tits so long you could tie them together in front of him? Like a sweatshirt around a woman's waist? No, I'm asking if his tits are so tubular and long you could grab them and tie them together in a knot, like a shirt around a girl's waist. That's how Ashton's tits hang.
Bad things about me.
Pay attention to the show. I'm not a good guy.
Yeah, pay attention, guys. I'm trying to think of that line. It's like,
By the way, Whitney's tits sent me a picture of Ashton's asshole yesterday. I guess I'll tweet it. I can tweet it, right? You're allowed to tweet nudity, right? I think, yeah, after the show today, I think I'll tweet it out. You guys should have to look at Ashton's asshole too. It got emailed to me, I guess a few years back. He bent over and gaped his asshole to the camera, and then it got sent to me. And it is actually pretty hairless. It's pretty clean. You know, I think he's like 20 probably in the picture. You guys like 20-year-old asshole? Anyway, go sub to NLO on Twitter. We'll be tweeting that out because I think I'm allowed to tweet out nudity. So you should have to look at the asshole too. It's not a sex crime. It's not a sex crime. It's beautiful. It's celebrating a man's holes. New Jersey Ranger says, stealing bits from Goodfellas. Okay, Mooby. Hold on, me or Mooby?
boy, I sure hope my prospective radio employer doesn't know or care about me using a former employer computer to choke my chicken.
Oh, yeah. Has everybody heard about this? This is pretty antisocial that found this out. They found a clip of Aaron. It got by everybody, I guess, where Aaron talks about breaking into his old radio station at night to jerk off and leave cum-covered tissues around for his boss to pick up on purpose, like a power move. Like, how about that? How about that? We'll have to watch that clip later. I mean, fuck.
Oh, it's like there's no redemption where I'm going, or there's no. Oh.
And by the way, why tell that story when you're trying to get rehired in radio? You're trying to get rehired in radio. You tell a story about jerking off and leaving cum-covered tissues laying around your office so that your boss has to touch them. I mean, this guy's a little sick.
Oh, God damn it! What is that? Where I'm going, there can be no. Oh, fuck.
Rhodes.
It's like it's an anti-hero speech.
Yeah, you have to know the movie in order to
I
pick it up.
know, and I wish I knew the movie.
Though this is worse than when Aaron tries to think of a quote and then says it. He's trying to think of a quote and can't think of it. Predictions on whether or not this will derail the show. Will Aaron be able to let go of this movie quote, or will we have to go Google, find a clip of the movie, and watch it until he finds the exact quote he's thinking of? Let's play autism trivia. Will Aaron be able to let this go and move on with his pro show? He's only 1 minute in. Or will he have to Google the movie scene, find the clip, and watch it until he gets it? I think you know.
There's no. Oh, you know what? This is going to be really nerdy. It's not a movie. It's a promo by the wrestler Raven.
I'm not sure what this phrase wrestling promo means. You know, Mersh does this. Aaron does this. I'm going to cut a promo. What I think it means is I'm going to act super gay to the camera with music and be fake. Like Mersh will put music on and be like, and Aaron. It's like when he did this to me. Remember, like, Melton, you've been after me for years. You've been trying to come get me. But here's the thing you need to know about me. I'm a dark horse. I'm an unknown. You come for me, you're going to be scrambling. You're not going to know what hit you. I swear to God, I'll end you. I eat people like you for breakfast. I ate people like you for breakfast yesterday, and I'll eat another one of you tomorrow. You're just a piece of shit. And if you ever want to step to me, brother, I'll fucking end you. Okay, was that a good one? That's what from what I understand, that's what a promo is. Just a fake threat to the camera that you can immediately disregard as not meaning anything. No, I do real threat. I tell Godfrey, come at me online, Godfrey. Let's do a fucking internet war, and I'll bury your life. I'll make you look silly, you son of a bitch. These aren't fake threats that I get into character to do and then snap out of like, okay, cut that and send it to him. No, if Godfrey wants to get together and mix it up online, I'll wreck your life. It's just what'll happen. Ask Aaron. Ask Ty Rivera. Ask Crazy Joe. Ask Zipperfish Jim. Yeah. This thing where they all look at the camera like, and another thing. Like, okay. Oh, they cut a promo. It's like, cool. I don't work for QVC. I don't cut promos.
And not even when he was in ECW or WCW. It's a Raven TNA promo.
Where we're going, there are no roads.
So hold on. We're still on an adventure to look up a clip of
Eddie's Captain Sauce Admiral Salsa has entered the building.
Oh, Admiral Salsa.
Not quite that, but it was like there can be no where I'm going. There can be no survival.
No return.
I can't. Here's the promo.
Party. I want to like you. Really, I do. You're reckless and you're strange and.
I want to fast forward.
As perhaps the greatest military strategist of all time, Napoleon once said, "Glory is fleeting, but obscurity is forever."
Where's the line? I'm not saying this is like brilliant and this is amazing shit.
This
but for
is
some
dog shit. What are you talking about? This is dog shit.
reason, there's a quote in here that popped into my head. And now
and you can't let it go now.
I have to hear the line or I'm good.
You got it.
Where I'm going. Because now you've got me thinking where we're going, we don't need roads.
Right.
And now I'm like, I'm never going to remember what the line is. It's not there can be no survivors. And
unfortunately for you, the glory in my future means extinction in yours. I know it's sad. Bad choice, perhaps.
Look at this fucking loser doing this. And unfortunately, success for me means extinction for you. I know it's sad. Bad choice, perhaps. I mean, what a fucking... Imagine watching this as a prepubescent teen boy and going, this guy's a man. This is what I want to aspire to.
Yours. I know it's sad. Bad choice, perhaps. But bad choices don't seem so bad.
I knew my dad used to like wrestling, and he used to try to get me to watch wrestling. And I knew at a young age, I was like, this is dumb. Like, this is fucking gay. The guys who are into this, I have friends who are into wrestling. I get it. People like Aaron, lifelong wrestling people, Chad Zumach, you're a little fucking off. And I'm not afraid to say, I'll say it right to beloved Chadder's fucking face. You're fucking off.
We're making them. Until you look back and wonder why.
Boy, this is actually very appropriate for today. This promo.
Laugh harder.
Is actually very appropriate for today. This promo.
He's talking to you.
Oh my God.
Well, I stopped wondering when I was 12, and I started hurting people.
Jesus.
How does the cameraman not shaking with laughter? How are people not laughing? Oh, Bedabbler's a big wrestling guy. What a pussy. These guys are pussies. These guys are pussies.
I don't think they should let this guy wrestle in wrestling matches. He seems like he's got a lot of psychological damage.
I don't know that he should be in society.
I don't know if this man should just be walking around in a place of business. He's been hurting people since he was 12.
We're going to let him in like a giant stadium full of like hundreds of thousands of people?
Yeah.
Oh.
What planet does Johnny live on? I'm just curious where these stadiums are that hold hundreds of thousands of people. These guys are in their 30s and have children. We're gonna let him go into stadiums that hold hundreds of thousands of people? No, that doesn't exist. So we're not going to do that. We don't have a stadium that holds hundreds of thousands of people. What planet are you on? Oh, yeah. The stadiums that hold hundreds of thousands of people. Yeah.
Especially when he's such a bad example for children. My God, he's been hurting people since he was 12.
We're going to let him into a stadium that holds 7 million people?
Understand this, I want to care.
Also, wrestling always happens in stadiums. Johnny's plugged in. It's the same as Disney adults. Shawnetta, that's a great fucking point. It's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's Disney adults. Holy shit. Zin's producer says wrestling, Star Wars, anime, video games. You know, if Fearless is baking you a cake because you hit level 40 on Pokemon Go, it's over. It's over. Level 40. If you hit level 40 of anything, kill yourself. It's too much. Diversify. You've spent too much time doing whatever it is. Level 40? Are you okay? Jesus, go outside. Go for a walk. Get some sun.
Who wants to care?
I want to care. What I've done and seen so much. I've hurt and beat and battered. Not just opponents, but family. Friends.
See, this is supposed to be. This is what clogs up Aaron's whole head. Aaron's entire head is this. He has like memories full of these broken losers, and this makes up his whole personality. Violence, choke women.
This is like this man should be taken away.
So you're abusive to everyone you know? Again,
The worst part is he knows and he doesn't stop.
Oh.
The man continues to...
See, it's just shit show. That's where you're wrong. Shit show says we can't all have a cool hobby like cheese eating. You can. Don't sell yourself short.
That reminds me of a certain comedian who would jerk off into the ice cube trays in the comedy condos.
John Fox. This is why every comedy condo you go in, you throw out all the ice immediately. You never use the mayo in the fridge. This is why we can't have nice things. Comics are pigs. The previous comic made some ice. Did he?
Just abuse people that he claims to care about.
Beat the crap out of your family. Why am I like this?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't get it.
He goes and does it.
Remorseful about who you are, but you're not changing it.
Right. He goes and does it, and then he goes up to people.
We still haven't heard the quote yet. Remember, Aaron's searching for a quote.
And he goes, I've just been hurting the people I care about. And it's like, well, then why don't you stop? I got nothing to talk about if I don't. What am I going to talk about?
I already painted my nails.
Yeah. Ones. The caring is a luxury I can no longer afford.
Good actor, though.
Yeah.
Understand this. There is no salvation for me. Where I'm going, the only way to advance is to cause more pain.
That's what it is.
That's what it is. Aaron thinks where he's going, his only option is to cause more pain. Aaron thinks he's caused pain to anyone other than his family. Aaron thinks he's a tough guy hurting people.
Going, the only way to advance is to cause more pain. You
Remember
know
the whole intro of his show? Vengeance, revenge, pain, more pain. Just all wrestling bullshit. And then it fades to the noodliest dad you've ever met in your life. Hold on, this is the guy who's gonna cause all the pain and revenge? Okay.
Oh, you can stop going.
Is he gonna wear one of his 3 shirts to do it?
There. You could stop doing that.
Unless you left something there.
You know, every time April folded one of his 3 shirts, she was just like, "Get me the fuck out of this hell. Get me out of this hell."
Raven,
Go back for it.
I gotta say, this Raven fella
His medium shirts.
seems a bit unstable.
Mm.
I don't know if you really want to be watching him.
And he always only pays $1.25
This is the opening of the show. Aaron looked up a clip.
for coffee. Never more.
Take it on. Oh, do you know about Raven, the pro wrestler?
No.
You don't know. You don't know.
I'm
how
pretty
the
sure
end of this promo.
that's Chris Angel. You don't know how the end of this promo goes? Oh, let's go back.
Let me guess. He said never more.
Why would he say that? That would be fucking retarded.
I don't know. There's a weird quote from a Raven in a
Why don't we play the end of this promo and then you can find out what he said at the end of his promos?
So it is written, so it shall come to pass. Quote the Raven, nevermore.
Oh, so it is written, so it shall come to pass. Quote the Raven, nevermore. You thought he would have snuck Lenore in there somewhere, but he didn't. Isn't that the girl's name in the Raven?
What?
It's
Not
Lenore,
sure.
isn't it?
I literally just know that that's in the Raven. I don't remember.
I think the
Isn't that
woman.
if that's the name of the lady that he was obsessed with, then I think so.
I think it was Lenore. I'm just reading. I'm literally reading through
We believe you.
the Raven.
Guys, you won't believe this. I'm literally reading through it. I'm literally reading it.
Right now. Hold on a minute.
Hold on a minute. Right back to crossing them arms, just how we always see them. This is just a few minutes into a man's show. Just a few minutes into a man's program. And by the way, I mean, one of the saddest things, we talked about this on this little piggy that he's doing now, he's tracking cents. He needs 41.40 for overtime. He needs 41.40 for overtime. Hello? I'm not kidding you. He needs 40 cents. 41.40 he wants. Who's got the 40? Who's got the 40? Fuck. He types that. He types that into a browser. I need 41.40. All right, guys, we're 40 cents away from tonight. Who's got it? Who's got it?
Or narrator. Narrator's journey into madness after realizing he will never forget his lost Lenore.
There we go.
Well, God, we've gotten to the bottom of Raven, the wrestler's cut promos. We figured out who the love interest was in Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven. I mean, fuck.
Whew. Thank goodness. I remembered my poetry from back in 11th grade.
It's not a book. It's a poem.
Yeah, it was a poem, The Raven. I remember very few poems.
He thought it was a book. Ah, yes, The Raven. A story of a bird who gets his groove back. What?
I took a poetry class in 11th grade. Actually, come to think of it, 11th grade was a gay year for me.
As opposed to 2024, the cum guzzling annum.
The first of many.
It was a trend, you know. My gayness is like the Olympics, you know. Every 4 years, I come by and, but no, my junior year,
You're a leap.
every leap year, I just all over dicks.
Gay it out.
I don't know what to tell you, but there was I was in poetry class in 11th grade, and I was in a play in 11th grade. It was also
yeah. How long till tonight? Good one, Johnny Mars. Tonight he'll be like, guys, the morning show audience got you 60 cents in.
the year I stopped playing football and basketball.
41-40. 41-40. Are we? Hello.
Good God, man.
Right? That was pretty good. Like, I was a football player, I was a basketball player, and I went.
Can you even donate 40 cents? I don't even know.
You know, I stuck with baseball. I played that till I was, you know.
Aaron played basketball, football, and baseball in high school.
Throwing your arm out, yeah.
24 or so, yeah. And so, you know what, though? 17 is when I picked up boxing.
And you've only fought twice? You started boxing when you were 17. Look at him. Look at the chat because he knows what's coming. I started boxing when I'm 17. I'm 37 now, and I'm 0-2. So every decade you lose a fight? I started boxing when I was 17. I'm 37, and I lost to two people, one of which was 17. We got it.
Because you were hating who you were inside.
It was. I wanted to be punched and beaten and punished for all the gayness. I was woozy from it. I was woozy from on account of the gayness.
Look, I don't know if he's gay or whatever, but there's something ain't resolved in this man's brain. Like, this is weird. He's really weird about homosexuality. He's curious about it. He loves to joke about it. He loves to dance around it. Like nonstop.
But yeah, it was poetry class, and I remember I remember two poems from poetry class. I remember The Raven, and I remember Birches by Robert Frost.
Birches?
Yeah.
Yeah. Him and Chad are the same guy. Yeah. They both have that radio guy, meaningless. Yeah.
I didn't realize how appropriate the lines in that play would be. That was one of the lines was about being a swinger of birches.
Are we going to have to look this up because he can't remember it? Vote now. Are we going to have to look up birches?
It's about going from one thing to the next thing to the next thing. And so I guess to me,
when have you ever done that?
Marriages are like birches to me. Kind of fun. And a nice big strong one, and when it starts to wilt and get addicted to cocaine, you go leave it for something else.
It would be a funny joke if you had multiple wives who did that, but the wife who got addicted to cocaine, you got addicted to cocaine, and the wife before that you cheated on, then knocked her up, and then left her pregnant. Keep making jokes about your past, stupid. Keep making jokes about your druggy ex-wife who left you, and it's so funny. Your first wife you cheated on, went back to, knocked up, and then left pregnant. Hello? You're a piece of shit.
I think that was the moral of the poem. I think that's what Robert Frost was trying to say.
Okay.
Robert Frost
He's got this like high horse since his last wife was addicted to cocaine, even though he had everything to do with that. He had everything to do with her arrest. He had everything to do with what's considered her downfall. And then he don't want to rewind again to go back to the previous wife again, which he cheated on, then went back to, knocked up, and then left pregnant. Left her pregnant.
Trying to say, when they turn into dumb, retarded, brain-damaged coke whores, you got to go find something else.
Retarded coke whore. That's how he talks about April.
But he's a clever wordsmith.
A retarded coke whore is what he just called his ex-wife.
So he had to be sneaky.
Right. You can't just come out and say it. That's
By the way, his ex-wife who can't stop having all of her information. Apparently, April has kicked Kiki to the curb. I don't know if this is true or not. Apparently, April's told Kiki to go fuck herself for leaking all of her shit to Aaron. I don't know if this is confirmed or not, but that's the rumor, that Kiki's now back on Aaron's side and April's told Kiki to go suck her dick.
You know, that's
Right,
one.
that's not classy.
This is one thing I've always hated about poetry. This is the gayness of poetry. Just fucking say your shit. Like, I don't know if poetry is really necessary. You know,
The ladies really like it.
I don't
Poetry's
care.
big with the ladies.
They are dumb, though. Like, they can be tricked. And
What is this show? Women are dumb. Poetry is dumb. Hey, do you know The Raven?
ladies don't like. If the poem doesn't rhyme, women are like, "Hey, what's the deal?" You know. So that's not. Look, thing about poetry is this.
Roses are red, violets.
If the poem doesn't rhyme, ladies are like, hey, what's the deal? Me no understand iambic pentameter.
Are blue. Just open your legs and let me fill you with goo. There's your poem.
Roses are red, violets are
Girls are always just standing on the side of the road trying to figure out poems. Stupid sluts.
blue. You only like this because you've been told to by. Never mind.
By male-dominated society.
That's what I meant. Roses are red, violets are blue.
This is my favorite segment. It's called Aaron and Johnny Try to Riff. Okay, ready? Comedy pyramid.
Never mind.
By male-dominated society.
That's what I meant. Roses are red, violets are blue.
Wait for it.
Don't let Aaron in here. He'll eat all the goo.
So he just repeats the joke Johnny said and wants credit for it. Let's catch it again.
Your poem.
Roses are red, violets are blue. You women are like, hey, and ladies don't like. If the poem doesn't rhyme, women are like, hey, what's the deal? You know. So that's not. Look, thing about poetry is this.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Just open your legs and let me fill you with goo.
So Aaron doesn't like when people are funnier than him. So Johnny whips that out very quick. And now Aaron goes into, oh boy, I got to be funny now. Johnny did a funny. I got to be funnier. Now watch Aaron.
There's your poem.
Roses are red, violets.
See, now Aaron was in the middle of a thought, but since Johnny made a funny rhyme, Aaron's got to stop and try to one-up him. Watch it happen here. It's very interesting.
The thing about poetry is this.
Roses are red,
The
violets.
thing about poetry is this, and then Johnny does a funny. Aaron abandons everything and has to be funny. Watch, here we go.
Violets are blue. Just open your legs and let me fill you with goo. There's your
So Johnny's joke was blue and goo. Here comes Aaron.
poem.
Roses are red, violets are blue. You only like this because you've been told to by. Never mind.
By male-dominated society.
That's what I meant.
Now Aaron knows that one didn't go over well. The syllables didn't line up. He had to shoehorn it a bit. So he's back in the tank, thinking again. No, that one didn't work. The Jews. What else can I do? Oh, I've got one. What if I rhyme blue with goo? Johnny just did that. Shut up.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Don't let Aaron in here. He'll eat all the goo.
So he actually had to go in the tank and think about that a little bit during the poem. Roses are red, violets are blue. Don't let Aaron in here. He'll eat all the goo. Now, again, Johnny already gave him goo. Johnny already gave him that. So he's stealing Johnny's joke, and it took him longer to think of it.
Society.
That's what I meant. Roses are red. Violets are blue. Don't let Aaron in here. He'll eat all the goo.
Now, again, this is the second time we've heard this joke in 2 minutes. But now Aaron thinks it's really funny because he said it. He didn't laugh that hard when Johnny said it, but Aaron said it, and now it's...
Don't let Aaron in here. He'll eat all the goo.
This is the fakest fucking laugh.
It's just...
You have to laugh, otherwise people are going to think it's true.
You stole his joke. He don't want to laugh. He's sick of carrying you. He's sick of throwing out a joke, you not listening and not reacting, and then your subconscious brain stealing it 30 seconds later and then yelling at him for not laughing at his joke. He already made that joke, Aaron. And Aaron's over there like, you got to laugh. Laugh at my joke. Laugh at my joke.
It's a vicious rumor.
Oh, man. Maybe Gradient says maybe he was talking about trees. Oh, that would be funny if like a poet writes that, like at 25, he writes this poem and people analyze it for decades. And he's like 85 and he's on his deathbed and they're like, so what did birches mean? He's like, nigga, I was just writing about trees. Like, I don't know what the fuck you wanted from me.
That would be funny, man. That would be funny, dude. Imagine a guy like writes a poem, he's 25, and then later on his deathbed, he's
the poem was about they were cones.
It's like the South Park bit where everyone's reading into the story. Is like,
just
well,
like
what does this really mean? Well, clearly he's saying this is the struggle of the working man. And no.
Yeah.
He's talking about this.
No,
we were just making a dirty book with all the nasty words we could put in to do it.
Right.
Hey, Edgar Allan Poe, what did the raven really mean? A lot of us feel that the dark symbolism is about your mental state at the time. I really was drinking a shitload of mercury. That's really all I can say about the whole ordeal.
This is
Chips and Chips and Dip, the poem Birches by Robert Frost. He said, you mean swinger of bitches. You got that wrong. Oh. Swinger of bitches.
By the way, I don't know what's going on over there, but the chat room seems to be saying you could always get a job if you need money. So I don't know what's happening live, but it can't be going well. Aaron would make an excellent doorman, shaking down guests for tips. And then, in case you're wondering, he needs $37.90 is what he's going for. I'm not even kidding. Who doesn't write $38? No, I'm waiting on $37.90, guys. We're $37.90 away from today.
Now it makes a lot more sense.
That makes a lot of sense. S-word jockey says 17 was when Aaron was molested.
Like he'll never. Do you understand why anybody he ever makes fun of or shits on, like it shall carry no weight? I'm sorry, weren't you begging for 40 cents this morning?
By an older man, upsetting and confusing him for years.
Didn't you ask for 40 cents this morning? Shut up. Shut up.
Years to come. Wow. I'm learning a lot about myself.
Some would say to this very day.
Hobo Chili Recipe says,
yes, he's doing an extra hour every day this week to because of anniversary or something.
Whoa, buddy, if Rekieta doesn't go to jail, then what has been the point of my stupid show?
That's a good point. You know, all these people, it's pretty much assumed that Nick Rekieta is not going to jail. I'm pretty sure Nick Rekieta is not going to jail. I know everybody wants it. 26 grams of coke, kids, guns. How could he not? You tell me you don't understand the legal system without telling me. He probably is not going to jail. That's why. Do you understand? That's why it's super funny that everyone thinks I'm going to jail. It's like Nick Rekieta was caught fingering his kids with a cocaine-covered bullet and is not going to jail. But I hacked into his account, change some mods around, sent a few pictures to my friends, copied his passwords and credit card numbers down to a pad. And I'm going to jail? You're dreaming. I'm a hacker. I'm sophisticated. You can't catch me. I'm uncatchable as a hacker. I'm undefeated. The FBI wishes they could catch me. I be in there getting emails and search histories. Fuck you. Come get me. Fuck you, pigs. These fucking idiots. So anyway, yeah, they'll never prove it. I'm too good of a hacker. All my stuff's locked down. I've got codes. All my stuff is in codes. And me and my friends, Acid Burn and Zero Cool, are taking down hacking the planet. Hack the planet. Dude complains about the decline of Western society, but also poetry is bad and gay, and also a Jewish conspiracy. Remarkably cool, funny, and coherent. And I didn't hack it. Nick sent me all the login info, and then I logged in and changed and started fucking with his life, And you can't prove that or get me. I dare you. I dare the cops and the FBI to come get me for all my hacking. I dare them. Pigs.
Whoa, buddy. Roses are red. Violets are blue. You're going to see my butthole IRL at Hackamania 2.
Whoa, buddy.
Roses are red. Violets are blue. You're going to see my butthole IRL at Hackamania 2.
That could be true. So what? We changed some mods. We read some emails. We fired off some fake stuff to his lawyer. We collected some data. We jerked off to some templates April made for the show. What are you going to do about it? Come get me, cops. So what? I hacked Aaron Imholte's entire system. So what? I have all his emails and search history and browser history. Come get me. Who cares that I hacked in and backed up all his photos and have all of his contacts, and I know the deal with latent broadcasting. Come get me. They're gonna drive him. They're gonna go, oh my God, he admitted it again. By noon today, there'll be 9,000 clips. He fucking admitted it all again?
He's commenting on the title of today's episode. Hobo says, bending the knee is an Imholte term to tilt the penis in a downward position to get optimal cum spillage. I like these ideas because they're as plausible as the initial idea that was put forward by
He's going to submit this to the cops. I know. That's what's funny. Yesterday, he basically said he cut the clip of me calling the cops pigs and sent it to them. And then he laughed at me about it. He's like, dude, I don't know how dumb this guy is. Maybe don't call the cops pigs and dare them to come get you. I do. As if that's the law. You better not call us pigs and dare us to come get you. I did. Is anyone tired of my tell me without telling me cool TikTok references? I'm the Rizzler.
I'm the Jizzler.
My cool... hold on. Tell me without telling me is a cool TikTok...
drug addict. So but these people are trying to be funny.
I didn't even know.
Oh. Let's go to McBuster. Aaron is a blubbering child with low moral compass, but April is the total Amber
Look
Heard.
at these comments in his chat. Not trying to be a dick, but don't want to hear you blubbering about the goal. 37.90. We got to go to live. We got to see what's happening.
You're knocked out, my man. Thank you. And you're not a dick at all. You gave us $20. What a fucking dude. That's not being a dick at all. Now you guys are $20 into tonight, our final evening show of the week.
What?
Thanks, boys and girls. We appreciate your contributions to the program. Why would that be being a dick? Never give us money and think you're being a dick. Even if you're being a dick, you're still giving us money, which means we're totally fine with it. Let's do this Tulsa City Council thing. I can't believe in Tulsa.
Let's get to it. Let's get to this Tulsa City Council thing.
Enjoying your Cope and Sneed joke, I'm noticing.
Yeah, I know, right?
A lot of love for Johnny's Cope and Sneed joke. Very good. All right, here's what I'm going to do. We're $60.
Oh, that was a big one.
Love for Johnny's Cope and Sneed joke. Very good.
Watch it. What's wrong with that eye? He's melting. What is he's 37? What? The faces of Aaron.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. We're $60 away.
Mm-hmm.
I got to pee one last time because I'm going to operate under the assumption that we're doing overtime today.
I got to pee.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is my little bladder's filling up and I got to pee like a little racehorse.
Tell me you're autistic without telling me, Wink. I got to go. I'm going to go have a pee. So what we're going to do is I'm going to have a little pee. I'm going to get up and then I'll just go take a little pee. What is this jazz hand spirit fingers bullshit he can't stop doing? So here's what we're going to do. I'll go, you'll give, and I'll pee, and you'll give, and then I'll do a pee, and then you guys will.
Is my little bladder's filling up and I got to pee like a little racehorse, like a little pony. I'm going to go do that. You guys go ahead, chip in if you want to. We're only $60 away. Otherwise, when I come back, we probably got time for one more story, and then we'll rattle the cans a little bit and see if we can't knock this thing out.
Like nobody does it more than he. What is that? He's so excited.
Thank you guys very much. Johnny, take over for a bit, and you and Andrew's son get along, please.
Can Johnny fly solo? Last time this happened, Johnny ended up crying and running away.
Okay. Well, I will be honest. I'm not reading the chat. It's not up there. So Andrew's son is just going to have to cope with whatever. I'm going live.
Hold on. Aaron goes to the bathroom and Johnny goes, all right, time for me to light up a joint. Like, these guys suck. When one takes a break, the other one takes a break. They don't understand the dynamic at all. Hey, all Aaron's co-hosts do this too. Like when Aaron shuts up and doesn't talk, they shut up and don't talk. It's like, no, the opposite. Now you talk.
At 2, we're doing a full show today. I am hopefully doing a full show tomorrow. I don't know. We're doing a show tomorrow, but my daughter doesn't have school for the second half of the day, and I'd really like to hang out with her a bit. So
Aaron and Johnny do this thing where they can't separate their personal life. You never know what I'm doing, aside from like just loose stuff. Aaron does this thing all the time where he's like, guys, on Friday, we're going to do a shorter show because I got a busy day. I'm going to be going and doing some stuff with the kids. And then me and Slampiece have a little date night thing planned. It's like, we don't care or need to know about any of this. Just go like, we're going to have a show Friday. It'll be over at 2. I got to get out of here at 2. We don't need to know that you have a little date night planned. We don't need to know that you've got to pick up the kids. We don't need to know that you've got a turkey thawing. Like, it's so insane. It's so dumb.
So we'll see. I'm not quite sure if we're doing a full show tomorrow. Saturday, we'll be back for a game stream. And if we can knock the goal out before he gets back, that would really be awesome. Because then he has to do the whole overtime thing, which I won't be here for because I have to go to a therapy appointment. So it'd be really great if we could knock that out and he gets left with all the work because it's
therapy.
Just, I don't have to do anything. Be nice. Be sweet.
Like, they always want you to know what appointment they have, or I got to go to the grocery store because we're out of cucumber. Like, just personal business that, like, you have, I have, we all have, but we would never think to bring it up to another person. And that reminds me, I got a dentist appointment on Friday, and I'm going to go in there, and they're going to make me sit in the waiting room, and they make me sit there, and then I have to read the magazines until they call me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I fucking think that the Menendez brothers thing, and she married him thinking he's going to be in jail.
Where did this come from? I got to hear how he got into this transition. Out of nowhere.
Sweet. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on.
He gets left with all the work because it's just, I don't have to do anything.
She's talking about his own life and his own errands and stuff, and then he just goes into the Menendez brothers?
Be nice. Be sweet. Oh, I'm sorry. I fucking think that the Menendez brothers thing, and she married him thinking he's going to be in jail, and I'm just going to get
where did that come from?
All that money at the story and everything else, and now it's like, he might get out, and I got to worry about this wanting to choke me to death. It did seem like he was very excited to have her arms around her neck, and she was very much like, all right, we're safe.
You talking about Aaron choking April?
Because there's a guard right there with a taser. Things get serious, they'll put this big elephant down. I wouldn't trust him. Didn't they? Again, I'm pretty sure it was all for money that they took out their parents.
I can't. The fact that Aaron acts like this is a pro show and he would leave it in the hands of this fucking gimp is fucking insane. Like, what is this? What are we talking about?
So, I wouldn't do it. Wouldn't do it. How long is it taking him to go to the bathroom? 10-1, he comes back with
such a fucking pro show.
Food. He comes back with food. The question is, what food? Now we're talking. I'm guessing.
So now the one co-host is unprofessionally handling the show while the other co-host is gone, and they're guessing what food the other co-host is going to bring back to be unprofessional with. Huh?
Cookie, bread related, definitely something with carbs. He's going to need energy. He's doing a whole extra half hour. And we need to knock out that 60 for that to happen. So please do, because then I get to leave a little early to go to my appointment, and he has to stay extra long, and that's hilarious. So
he's staying extra long anyway. I already announced it. He's staying 5 hours every day.
It'll be a great time. This is really difficult to do without stories up or the chat up. I'm about to go.
It isn't. I do 24 hours all the time. It isn't hard. Knock it off, nerds. First of all, you guys suck at it. You're the worst at it. You're not good at talking and being compelling and having energy. You suck at it. And then while you're sucking at it, imagine the last guy in a race, the last guy in a marathon, the white guy, sitting there going, this is hard. Meanwhile, the Kenyan is already asleep because he finished the race 3 hours ago. He didn't have a problem. You suck at it. You suck at it. It ain't hard. You're not even doing it. You're the kid who has training wheels on her bike, pedaling around saying that riding a two-wheeler is tough. You're not even doing it. You're not even doing it. You have training wheels on.
Go grab the chat windows just so I can see what people are saying, as opposed to just sitting here and talking off the cuff with nothing planned to a blank screen.
Why don't you read some more poetry? Why don't you play some more wrestling promos? Jesus Christ. You know what's exciting? Tell us what surgery you're going to have next, you fucking cripple.
It's really, really weird. All right, let's do this and pull up the Rumble chat.
It's literally been like 2 minutes. He's like, what else? What else can we talk about? What else can we possibly... God, when's he going to come back? I bet he's got bread. What else?
There we go there. And boop, so we've got one up at least. Oh, Andrew, son, at Steel Toe, shouldn't you at least establish some KPIs for Johnny to stop him taking advantage of you? Oh, I'm taking advantage of Aaron? That's the first I'm here. Dude, Andrew, son, can you start hanging out on my show? Because
remember, he started this by saying, guys, I'm not reading the chat. Guys, I'm not reading the chat. 2 minutes in. What else? And then he brings up the chat. They're the same show. Both of these guys still think they're pro comics, by the way. Aaron describes himself as a comedian. He did a corporate comedy gig in September with Johnny. Johnny crawls around the stage like the beginning of Private Ryan. Like, I mean, fuck.
You really, really would be helpful there. There are a shit ton of people that keep telling me that Aaron is taking advantage of me, and I would love it to no end if you could hang out in my chat and tell those people that they are full of.
Ooh, you see that, Tom? He looks so feminine when he's sitting without his headphones on.
Love it.
He's really Kleinfeltering before our eyes.
No end if you could hang out in my chat and tell.
Look at the belly. Look at the boobs. Look at the inability to grow hair. Look at the ruby red lips. Kleinfelter. That's my dad. Imagine saying that. That's my dad. Who, that short-haired lady over there? Yeah.
Cool. That they.
He looks like he can't grow facial hair. It looks like his hair's falling out of his fucking head. That's my dad over there. Oh, the bald woman with the bright red lips. Got it. Who, Don Knotts' face?
They're full of, and I'm taking advantage of him.
He really does have that Don Knotts whole fucking mouth.
Apparently, because that is
the man over there with the sore hips rubbing his knuckles. Got it.
First time I've ever heard that.
Aaron has to pull over when he's driving because it hurts his hands. The steering wheel cuts into my dermis.
It's a refreshing change of pace. I love it.
I want to firmly apologize. That got away.
Did you have yourself a poop?
That got away from me a little bit.
Like a fire hose?
We all know Aaron. So if you don't know, this is 100% true. Aaron's talked about it. When Aaron shits, what takes him so long, he has to get completely nude. He takes off his shoes, socks, pants, underwear, and shirt, hangs it up, and then shits, and then gets fully dressed again. I'm not even kidding you. He made that up. He does that. He said it. It's his made up procedure for shitting. He gets fully nude to shit. It's insane.
It was like you couldn't hold it down.
Like it started standing, but it didn't stay that way.
All right. Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Yeah. Somebody did a 1.5.
Yeah. Somebody had to.
For people listening who are like, yeah, right, I don't believe that. Like, I'm not kidding. He's talked about it before. April outed him about this back in the day. It's 100% true. He gets fully nude to take a shit.
He had to do a spinneroonie. Somebody had to do a bit of a spinneroonie.
Aaron was peeing, and he says it started standing, but then I had to do a spinneroonie.
So what were you and Andrew's son getting along while I was gone?
Oh, I think so for the most part. Like I was just kind of talking out my ass, and then it was taking longer than normal, and I'm like, all right, like spitballing and flying off the cuff, that's one thing, but at a certain point I'm like, all right, I need actually something to go to here or do. So I had to start pulling up the chat, and I noticed that Andrew's son said something to the effect of
I tried to riff for like 38 seconds, but then I ran out of ideas, so then I had to pull up the chat. I love when they admit how incompetent they are. What was I supposed to do? Like riff for like 5 minutes? Dude, I had to pull up the chat.
Let's see if I can just scroll up and see.
Both of their shows are just them reading poor chat.
Oh, there it is. At Steel Toe Morning Show, shouldn't you at least establish some KPIs for Johnny to stop him taking advantage of
What
you?
are KPIs?
Jesus
I have no idea.
Christ.
I have no idea.
I was
John-
just very, very excited because normally everyone says you're taking advantage of me.
Oh.
And I was like, dude, hang out in my show and tell the people in my chat. They're like, oh, when are you going to let Aaron, or when are you going to stop letting Aaron just take advantage of you and walk all over you? You could be like, hey, guys, you're full of, this guy is taking advantage of Aaron because there's no KPIs. And
I got to go back to the beginning because there was a great bit this morning around 20 minutes in. When you, for all the people who go like, what do you not like about Steel Toe? Come on, Patrick. Like, you got to admit they're pretty good. When they do bits, like, it is really good.
making a woeful error and hoping that I'm somehow going to provide them with a Thanksgiving Day.
This one, here we go.
One thing is true, Aaron hates Jews. Now, wait a minute. First of all, the rhyme scheme was off. The rhyme scheme
Hate's
was
a strong
off.
word, secondly.
Third of all, we're not allowed to say their name on this program. Matthew Q with $2 says, you want to make some money here, and you need to get on the new fad selling Johnny O turkeys, not Jenny O.
Dude, no.
You might want to cut a promo for.
You ready for a bit? You ready for a funny bit? For everybody who goes like, what do you like about Steel Toe? Tell me this isn't a classic funny riffing bit. This is like when two comedic geniuses get together. It's hard to argue this ain't funny. Ready?
For your boy. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. You reacted to that. What does that mean?
They started this yesterday.
What did they start?
Somebody asked, hey, what do you have to say to the rumors that you're selling black market turkeys or something?
You're selling black. That's actually really smart, though, for Thanksgiving to sell black market turkeys.
Right. It would be, except I'm not doing it, so I'm not prepared at all in the slightest, and I don't want to take on that responsibility.
So
they keep pushing this out there, and I'm trying to prevent people from making a woeful error and hoping that I'm somehow going to provide them with a Thanksgiving Day bird, which shouldn't be looking for that now. It's a little late. You should kind of have that arranged. If you're doing like a full turkey, you probably should have that by
So
now.
what made you decide to start selling turkey? Like, do they fall off trucks and then you sell them?
See, this is exactly the same problem they had. They came up with this rumor and they asked me to.
You guys laughing yet? Aaron's trying to make everybody think Johnny's selling turkeys, and Johnny's like, stop making people think I sell turkeys, man. I don't sell turkeys. They're going to be disappointed at Thanksgiving when they don't get a turkey. Aaron, they're going to think I sell turkeys. Stop. This can't go on for long.
To address it, and then when I did, they completely ignored my answer, just like you are right now. It's weird.
Well, try being accused of eating cum and then setting the record straight and nobody buys it. It can be frustrating.
Well, that happens when you lie.
I have zero sympathy for you, sir. Mild
Watch this. Watch retards laugh at nothing here.
Sympathy for you, sir. Mild See, now, do I believe you when you say, no, I'm not selling black market turkeys? Or do I believe Mild, who gives us details and says the black market turkeys are basted with the gorilla cum that you produce?
Get it, guys? Come now. Johnny's selling cum-covered turkeys, you guys, for Thanksgiving. Guys, I love these bits. I love it. These guys, like, dude, when they get back on radio, there's no stopping them. This cum-covered turkey bit is going to slay on FM.
They're called jizz birds. No, they're not.
No, they're not. They're called jizz birds. No, they're not. They're not. There's not really just, this is a joke.
I don't have these. These are, again, this is a complete fabrication.
This is their real bit on their real show. I'm not kidding. This is what they're doing.
I can't tell. I just want to make sure from a legal sense that everyone understands. I'm not selling.
I don't think there's anything illegal with selling turkeys. You're allowed to do that.
Oh, no. The illegal part might be where people are like, hey, we heard about all this stuff about these great cum-filled birds, and we came here.
You're allowed to inject birds with cum as long as they're dead, which is really weird. If you do it when they're alive, that's a crime.
Yeah, now suddenly it's an animal abuse crime. Like, what the hell?
But if you inject jizz into a dead turkey that's cooked.
It's like Aaron, like, paid attention on the day of broadcasting school where they're like, really explore the bit. Really beat the shit out of it. Beat it into the ground. But all he has is Jews, blacks, trans, cum. So it's just, it's so one. Again, they're still doing the bit that Johnny's selling cum turkeys. Is that the bit?
I mean, it's weird. People are going to judge you for it, but they can't. There's no charges there. There's no crime.
Where do thoughts like this live in your brain? It's weird.
This is the audience telling me these things.
Oh, okay.
I just run with it.
Yeah, I stopped having the chat. So,
Klopogram says, Johnny, you have to tell people about it being GMO turkeys. Oh, they're GMO turkeys. I thought that was bad. I thought people didn't like it.
Yeah, no, I'm not a GMO turkeys. No, I don't. Again, I don't have any turkeys. There's no turkeys. I keep trying to.
Guys, there are no turkeys. Why do you keep doing this to Johnny? Guys.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says roses are red, violets are blue. Aaron ate a breakfast pizza and another one too. We're doing poetry on Steel Toe this morning, you guys.
Yeah.
Steel Toe Poetry Slam.
We're having a poetry slam.
Yeah.
I have been brutalized through this month, and you never, ever cut me 1 ounce of slack. Not once did you ever say, hey, I'm here for you. It was always, hey, I'm here for me.
And you didn't say new boot goofing or anything. Remember when he cried? Because a guy in the chat made a joke and didn't write new boot goofing afterwards. And he said that out loud. Yeah, but he didn't say new boot goofing, so I didn't know. He didn't say new boot goofing, so how would I know he was just fucking with me? I thought it was real, so I cried and left. I thought it was real. I thought he was really insulting me, so I cried like a bitch and left the stream. Had he said new boot goofing, I would have guffawed forever. He didn't say new boot goofing, so I didn't know. So I wrecked my life and cried in a corner. He didn't say new boot goofing, so I got in a fetal position and wrecked myself. What a fucking pussy.
Stick around. Hang out with yous.
I started cutting because he didn't say new boot goofing. New goo boofing.
Saying that Johnny poached the poor little things. You poach turkeys and then sell them?
I don't poach turkeys and sell them. I have no turkeys. I keep trying to tell you there's no turkeys.
Guys, come on. Are you not listening to him? It's starting to feel like you're funning around with the turkey bit.
All right, guys. That's Johnny's official defense. So I think we got to put it to bed from there. You guys have accused him of selling black market turkeys. And
look at Aaron trying so hard to make this like a clippable bit.
That's it.
And as
Johnny says
that'll be funny when the Clippers clip that about whether or not we're selling turkeys.
Out.
Johnny says no. So we have the accusation, we have the denial. It's now in your guys' hands, the public. You get to give your take on the whole thing. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I believe Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go.
It's literally a show with nowhere to go. So when Aaron thinks he's like in a bit, he wants to live in it, even though he has no bearing that the bit's shit and going nowhere. He wants this to drag out. He's like, well, okay, Johnny, look, some of the people think you're not selling turkeys. Let's go to the chat. Let's go to the chat and see if, are you really selling turkeys? Are you selling turkeys? Are you selling turkeys? Fucking adults, real adults.
Enough of this new boot goofing. How about a little nude moob pooping? We have fun here.
Nude moob pooping. I like that. New, what is it? New moob pooping. All right, this is one of the most extraordinary things. Yesterday after April and I were interacting on Twitter, it sent Aaron into a frenzy. This is one of the funniest Cope shows ever. Right out of the gate, Aaron Imholte. Here we go. Last night, Steel Toe Evening Show. It's called The Eve of Destruction. Okay, honey.
So, evening show. Favorite version of the Timberwolves logo, the original.
Has anybody noticed that he's been trying to, because we called out how many shirts he has. Now he's trying to cover them with hoodies all the time. Because underneath that hoodie is the Eric Church shirt. So he's like trying to cover them now with hoodies. But now what we're realizing is he also has 4 hoodies. And 2 of them are women's.
Original. This is the absolute best. And to answer a long-asked question people have had of me, I do not wear 3/4 sleeve hoodies. I have this disease.
Uh-oh.
It's called acquired immune deficiency syndrome. And it causes
AIDS joke?
No, I have this disease where if I wear hoodies, there's a rule where the bottom of my sleeves always have to get wet.
I have a disease where there's a rule that the bottom of my sleeves always have to get wet. I have a disease where there's a rule. Huh?
Z syndrome. And it causes I have this disease where if I wear hoodies, there's a rule where the bottom of my
I hate diseases with rules. You remember when AIDS first hit the scene in the 80s and the doctors were scrambling around trying to learn the rules? And then we got all the rules from AIDS and now we can control it because it gave us the rules. Diseases have rules.
I have this disease where if I wear hoodies, there's a rule where the bottom of my sleeves always have to get wet.
Or, and hear me out, are you a sloppy, gross, autistic boy who spills his drinks and wipes them up with his sleeves because you're disgusting? We've watched you wipe your nose with everything from your sleeves to spare toilet paper laying around. I'd ask you, is it more likely that you wipe things up with your sleeves and now you've called that a disease with a rule?
I can't help it. It doesn't matter. I don't even remember being near a sink since I put this on. I don't remember being around an open water source since I put this on. But no matter what happens, when I wear a hoodie, the bottom of the sleeves end up wet. And the only way to get any...
Because of the rule. Because of the disease. Because of the rule of the disease.
Any kind of comfort, because one of the weirdest feelings in the world is wet sleeves on your wrists and hands.
Yeah, I almost never podcast with wet sleeves. Almost. Guys, you always think he wears 3/4 hoodies. Joke's on you. His sleeves are wet, so he rolls them up every show. What? In what world is that a better answer? No, guys, the reason you think I always have 3/4 hoodies on, the sleeves are wet. Because of the disease rule, of the rule of the disease. Oh.
So I roll them up. It makes me feel a little better.
I can't put my arms down. What is he talking about? His sleeves are always wet because of the disease rule?
That's why. And keeps you a little cool.
You put on a hoodie because it's cold, and then you roll the sleeves up and you wet them because it keeps you cool. I got to get a pen. I got to write this down. If it's cold, put on a hoodie. But then if you're hot, wet the sleeves because of the disease rule, and that will keep you cool. If you want to be cool, then remember the rule. If your disease allows it, roll up your sleeves. Take those sleeves to the sink and just douse it. When the sleeves are wet, you'll be feeling cool. Then you can do a pro show. If the disease clears up, you can roll your sleeves down and then take it off if you're feeling down and your hoodie's laying around. Wet the sleeves and put it on, but roll them up. You'll be hot but cold. Then you sell your soul to the devil of the rule of the disease of the rule. I put the hoodie on because it's cold outside, but now I'm hot. So I wet the sleeves because I have a disease and there is a rule. And I roll them up and it keeps me cool. What?
Worst feelings in the world is wet sleeves on your wrists and hands. So
it's the worst feeling in the world, but I always do it to keep me cool.
Oh, I roll them up. It makes me feel a little better. That's why. And keeps you a little cool.
These pro tips.
Under the lights and in the warmth of the basement. It keeps me
under the lights and the warmth of the basement. So now the basement's hot. So you put on hoodies, but then the basement's too warm, so you wet them and roll the sleeves up because of the disease of the rule.
Cool, and I feel better. So there's a question that nobody asked. Plenty of stuff to do tonight.
Yep, that is a question nobody asked, but I got it.
Little bit of internet drama. We're going to cover a little bit of internet drama tonight. We've got a lot of news to talk about. AOC losing her mind. Axios' CEO losing it because Elon Musk said that he's a shitty journalist. And, it wouldn't be a day. So this morning, I know I upset Chad Buzamok because I didn't have any clips of The View this morning. I had no View clips, and I feel really bad about that. So later in the show tonight, we will have a clip from The View.
I want to know what he thinks his show is. He covers The View and April's tweets. That's what he covers on his show. What is this show?
We'll also...
guys, in case you're wondering what April said today or what Joy Behar said today, you've got the right show.
Answer some of your questions. A lot of people been asking me a lot of things today.
A lot of people been asking me a lot of things.
If they come up in the chat tonight, we'll discuss them. I am just... I'm glad that I've built a show that is a...
Oh, God. What did you build?
A fascinating conversation piece for so many people, because that's what I've always wanted.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This is going to be bad cope, isn't it? No, this is great, actually. I like it like this.
I've always wanted a show. I've always said this since I was on radio. I said,
since I was on radio. Ah! He'll be 80 years old, not having worked in radio since his 20s, and still tell people he's a radio guy. He's going back to radio. Back when I was in radio. This is a little trick from my old radio days. It's his whole existence. His whole life. He hasn't done radio in forever. It's over. You're not going back to radio. Let it go. You've got to let it go. I've always said this back since my radio days, even.
There are two things when you're on the air at all times. Either be funny or be interesting. And judging by the amount of people...
Or be wetting your sleeves, or be going to the bathroom.
People that talk about steel toe, both positive and negative, or just wondering about shit. We've definitely been a smashing success.
No other show spends so much time telling you that they're great. No other show tells you every day they've got an amazing show. No other show tells you at the end of the show, this was a great show. No other show tells you that they're killing it. They're a great success. No other show's ever done what I've done. We are amazing. Meanwhile, things are getting harder. The goals are getting tougher. We're running out of money. I might have to get a job. For fun, I was looking at voiceover work.
On the conversation piece line of things. Slightly more mixed reviews on the funny part, but I like to think we have our moments. It's going to be a good show tonight. Here's the rule. You know, I have the no begging rule. No begging.
Did you know that? Aaron doesn't beg. As a matter of fact, he has a rule against it. Now, I don't know what disease this rule is tied to, but Aaron has a new rule where he doesn't beg. Huh. Did you know? Did you know Aaron doesn't beg?
Until it is 8 o'clock, till it's the top of the hour, and we're not under 100. If we're under 100 by 8 o'clock tonight, I can't beg. If we're not, then I can beg my fucking dick off after 8 o'clock. But right
he's the kid, you know, when kids make up rules, little games in their head while they're like, you know, you're waiting in the doctor's office. So you just make a game up in your head. Like, okay, if anybody comes in the next 10 seconds, I die. 1, 2, 3. The nurse came in. You know, just a retarded, dumb games. Like, I gotta not step on any cracks while I run in circles in this room. Like whatever it is. Aaron does that himself, but tortures himself with like goals and rules. Okay, well, I got a rule that I can't beg for the next hour. If we hit 100 by 7, that I'm not allowed to beg. I'm not allowed. You're not allowed to beg? Okay.
now we're at 180. The morning show audience knocked everything out today.
Connor said I still do that. I mean, I think a lot of people do. Like, a lot of people just make up little dumb games in their head. You know, like everyone does that.
And knocked out some of your guys' goal. They were doing this funny thing where they
Aaron does it with his life. Aaron does it with like anxiety-causing, panic-inducing things. Yeah, lava floor, et cetera, et cetera.
Wanted to see if they could get it under 100. $1 and $2 at a time. They wanted to play the $1 and $2 game. I liked it. They got $20 in, which, you know, in small denominations, that's pretty impressive. So thank you guys for that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We appreciate your support. Quite a great show for you tonight.
Quite a great show we got tonight.
Johnny, have I ever mentioned that I used to be on the radio?
Quit running your cake horn.
Quit running your cake horn.
This was our final exam in fat class.
Oh, Johnny, you ignorant slut. Yes, I need to beg for money. Yes, I wake up stressing and suicidal over the goal, but people make fun of me all over the internet, and that's why we're successful.
Crowdcat gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Gummo Dude, member for 16 months. Show the Macy's parade. Joey's feet will be afloat. I don't know what any of that means. Einsteff, 10 gifted members. Yeah. Wow. Steph. Einsteff. Stephanie. APAR member for 13 months. Helicopters coming for the Infinity. It's Alexis. Tina T, member for 4 months. I have seen firmer mushrooms than Aaron's confidence. Thank you, Tina T. Kev T, are you related to Tina T? 9/11 was less of a disaster than this guy. Good work, Patrick. Thank you. Nomad Dak, member for 2 months. Free Johnny. Johnny's a fucking idiot. Johnny's retarded. I'm not even kidding. Like, these guys all get what they deserve. I'm telling you. Like, it's fine. It's fine. Johnny, I know Johnny's more likable than Aaron, so you think you like Johnny? Two things can be true. Johnny is also a worthless piece of shit. Onslaught, member for 8 months. Aaron and Johnny are a nightmare blunt rotation. Oh my God, can you imagine? Thanks for the super sticker waiver. Appreciating that. By the way, I shouldn't say. May 9th through 11th.
Evening shows, we'll have 2 of them this week. We'll have Monday, we'll have Tuesday. As far as morning shows go, obviously we have tomorrow morning.
It's my favorite part of the Steel Toe Show, where he talks about the Steel Toe Show and what it's going to be. And then I think we'll do this. And then I think we'll, and then maybe and possibly will. And then I think, and if Johnny wants to come, and I don't know if we'll be able to get, and then maybe we'll have.
We have Wednesday morning, and then Friday, if you're hanging around for Black Friday, we're going to have our 4-year anniversary show. It's Black Friday will be the 4th anniversary of the first show we ever did online exclusive after we left radio, after that little Iowa thing happened. So that'll be kind of a celebration show where you guys throw the money envelopes at us and that kind of.
Listen to this. He not only now tells you the plans of the show, he tells you Friday's going to be different because that's going to be a show where you throw money at us. How's that different than every other show? I got to hear him say this. Erica Mitchell, by the way, thank you for the super sticker. Starting a hype train of super stickers. Waver and Erica. Oh, poop, poop. That looks like PPP.
And it determines how long we go. I think last year we did.
Listen to this.
Did online exclusive after we left radio. After
This him rewriting his history is so good. After we left radio, you're all alone. There's no one left. There's no one fucking left. Let me cock this fucking gun. Hello?
You go! You go, Roger! You go good! You go!
All right, fucking go! Let us go! Thank you. That was a rapid one today. No waiting.
Friday, if you're hanging around for Black Friday, we're going to have.
If you're hanging around, by the way, on Black Friday, we might just watch Aaron. We might just do an Aaron watch along Friday. I'm listen to him tell you how Friday is going to go. I'm not, like, listen to this.
Our 4-year anniversary show.
Right.
It's Black Friday will be the 4th anniversary of the first show we ever did, online exclusive, after we left radio, after that little Iowa thing happened.
Again, he sends out illegal nudes of a woman without her consent, revenge porn. And he calls that the little vacation I had to take when he got arrested for that. Then he does this thing where he like attacks a woman online and loses his job in terrestrial radio. And he calls that after the little thing that happened with that Iowa woman. You're a fucking monster. You're a monster. Both of those things are attacks on women perpetuated by you. Yeah, after you attacked a woman, you lost your job, and this is the 4th anniversary of you being an unhinged nut who attacks women. Is that what you're trying to say? This is the 4th anniversary of you getting fired for bullying a woman online. Is that what you're trying to? Okay.
So that'll be kind of a celebration show where you guys throw the money envelopes at us and that kind.
That'll be a celebration show where you guys throw the money envelopes at us. So he's setting up the expectation right now. You fucking got him, new boot goofing. Thanks, Silence Do Good. He's setting it up now. Rigor Morris, member for 7 months. This is the greatest show. Thank you very much. We have 35 gifted memberships today, and I can't thank you guys enough for doing that. Silence Do Good with a super sticker. This is getting obnoxious.
Kind of determines how long we go. I think
how much you give determines how long we go.
After that little
so regular rules. How is this a special show?
Iowa thing happened. So that'll be kind of a celebration show where you guys throw the money envelopes at us, and that kind of determines how long we go. I think last year we did an hour per $100 up to 6 hours.
An hour per $100 up to 6 hours. If I get $250 an hour, I'll never get off.
So I don't think that's a bad way to go this year either. So
let's do $100 an hour. That's a good rate. My lawyer charges $300 an hour. So every 3 hours, I can afford 1 hour of lawyer.
Go, 100 is an hour, 200 is 2 hours, 300 is 1, up to 6.
We don't want to go crazy.
Because wait, was last year the year? No, that was the year. I think Chandler came in last year and he said,
Now listen to this. Deadful, Chandler, I don't know if you're around, but if you are, just wink in the chat and perk up. I need you to hear this. We need you to know what he's doing. Watch what he's doing here.
2 hours, 300, up to 6. Because wait, was last year the year? No, that was
Was last year the year? No.
The year, I think Chandler came in last year and he said,
Now watch. What you got to watch while he does this is the itching, is the scratching, is the nervousness, is the Okay? Watch all that as he talks about Chandler here.
The year, no, that was the year. I think Chandler came in last year and he said how much to go till 2 and how much to go till this time. And that's right.
That's right. Oh, yeah, that was the year. Right. Oh, no, was that the year? No. Was that? Oh, right. That's the one where Chandler came in and made my rent.
And then wasn't that where that was the year Chandler got us to do the hot tub stream at Mystic Lake, wasn't it?
Right. Was that the year? Was that the year that I think that's the year he had us do the hot tubs. It was last year, you fucking idiot. He did me first with the hot tub. Was that the year we did the hot tub thing? It was a minute ago. It was 11 months ago. Yeah, that was the year. It was last year. It was 11 months ago. Inward, it was 11 months ago. Was that the year he made us do the hot tub stream? Yeah, aka the beginning of the end. Yeah. He acts like he doesn't even remember what year that was. Oh, that was the year we did the hot tub stream. Was that the year? Was that the year he made us do the hot tub stream? And then Deadpool is in the chat and says, I know. I got him disappointment for this year. Oh, God. Was that the year that we did the hot tub thing? How long ago was that we did that? I can't remember. Did we do the hot tub? I can't.
I think
he doesn't know when he did the hot tub stream. It was 2023. It was last year. The year before you were beating her. Do you not remember that? The year before you were beating your wife, according to her. So you guys probably weren't in the hot tub then because the bruises would have showed. Not in front of the kids. You were physically assaulting your wife in 2022, according to the text messages between her and your first ex-wife. From like July till September, October 2022, you were beating your wife. So it wasn't that year. It wasn't 2021. Was that the year that we were? Yes. Yes, that was the year.
It was. I think it was. Okay. So we'll keep an open mind.
Let's keep an open mind. You never know when Chandler will come sit on your lap like a fat Santa and just squirt gifts into your crotch from his butthole. David, are you giving more money to that fucking Minnesota move? David!
On Friday. But I do want to have a day with my lady.
Chandler's wife. She's every time she sees the credit card statement and it's just steel toe, steel toe, steel toe, steel toe, steel. David!
I do want to go and I want to do some Christmas
She calls him Deadpool though. Deadpool!
shopping. I want to go have some dinner.
She call you Deadpool in bed? Jesus Christ. Give it to me, Deadpool.
We've got...
Give it to me like I'm the goal. Okay, I don't want to disrespect Mrs. Chandler. What if there's not even a Mrs. Chandler? He might be a baller. He might be a bachelor.
We also want to do kind of a fun date night kind of a thing after dinner. We got some plans, so I don't want to go too late.
His wife doesn't even know his name is David. She just calls him Deadpool. Dead Tool. Dead Tool.
For Black Friday. One person writes in, are you nervous for your upcoming court date?
Okay, this is a good one. Are you nervous for your upcoming court date?
I'm not.
I'm not.
I cannot tell you how blessed I am to have the legal representation that I do. I'm excited to have it over with. Right now, it just seems like it's something on my to-do list. And I'm excited to have it over with and done with.
To do. Overcome my felony sex crime charge. To do. Attend court for my felony revenge porn arrest. Feels like something on my to-do list. Yeah. I'm sure most of the people on the Green Mile thought dying felt like a thing on their to-do list.
I do know that there is one
I tried to take it back, boss.
Person who their numerous follies have made it quite a bit easier for me. And
This is Nick? So something Nick has done or Kayla has done has made this case easy for him. Again, there's no way out of this. There's a victim. You sent out a woman's nudes. No matter what happens in this trial, you did do this. You sent out a woman's nude photos against her wishes, invading her privacy in an attempt to kind of harass her. There's no... In what world are you not contrite about that in the least? He calls it his vacation. He calls it his, that pesky little couple shows I had to miss because of that vacation, that court date thing I had to go to. It's like, in what world are you not like, I shouldn't have done that. It was a little, look, I don't think it's like some serious crazy thing, but I shouldn't have fucking done that. And it was fucked up and that was wrong. Now, look, maybe just like Rekieta after the trial, he will. But I have a feeling he won't just by how he frames it now. I got to go get this taken care of, this stupid thing. And now he's going to blame Kayla and Nick and say they made it easy on me because they fucked up. He's the one who sent out a woman's nudes without her permission. But he's going to tell you now how Kayla and or Nick fucked up and have made this case really easy on him.
I'm excited to have it over with and done with. I do know that there is one person who their numerous follies have made it quite a bit easier for me, and I appreciate that. And
again, like, what kind of creep commits this invasion of privacy, this sex crime against a woman, this revenge porn against a woman, and his attitude is, at least they fucked up too and made it easy for me. Just no contrition. He's not sorry. He doesn't think he did anything wrong. He thinks this is bullshit.
I can't thank them enough, even though I'm sure they'd be very upset to hear my thank you. I do appreciate the contributions that they've made. But no, I'm looking forward to everything being done and everything being off my plate. And again, I cannot be more.
And again, the things that are on his plate, by the way, are 2 women he's not allowed to talk about by law because he's harassed them. 1 woman who he sent out revenge porn, nude photos without permission. He's got a violation of a restraining order from an ex-wife. And he's a witness in some other shit that he may or may not have caused. Allegedly. I don't know. He acts like it's all I can't wait to get out of this sand, this fucking quicksand. I can't believe they did this to me.
Thankful that I was steered in the direction of the representation that I have. Huge. Massive. Holcomb Action Baby said Aaron has the best Jew failed radio money can buy. It's good. It's good. Taste Fairy Iolto says, did you see Neil deGrasse Tyson on Bill Maher? Neil got pissy again. Yeah, we're going to do that one tomorrow.
Yeah, dude. I've got a lot of clips of Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about the vaccine. What does he think he is? What does he think this show is? Like, yeah, mostly we come to hear about Nick and April's tweets and like what you did this weekend out at the lake, but if you could occasionally play a clip of The View or tell us about a lefty melting down, because that's also what we're into. FKA, the Ghetto Basement, thank you for the super sticker. Appreciated. Means a lot coming from somebody like fucka.
We're going to watch, because Johnny likes watching Neil deGrasse Tyson get bitchy about vaccines, too.
Johnny does, too. This is one of Johnny's.
Neil got bitchy about vaccines again. He got excited. He got a little worked up on Bill Maher's show, and we're going to go over that tomorrow. So
he's going to go over Bill Maher.
Oh, we got plenty of other.
Dude, we got so many clips of so many shows.
Really good stuff. Really good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Atomic Ray says, I bet you spend more time with your family than Lastman can ever dream of. What does John Lastman have to? I assume John Lastman spends plenty of time with his family.
Aaron did this thing. I don't know where it was. Maybe we'll get to it. Maybe we won't. I don't know where it is. One of the funniest things I've heard Aaron say in the past 24 hours was like taunting Nick. It might be in this. He's like taunting Nick, and he goes, hey Nick, guess what? I had my kids all year long. You didn't. What a fucking cope. What a cope. You're divorced and have partial custody. You have your kids every other weekend exchanged in the parking lot of a police station as per the court's order. What a weird, again, in this attempt to own Nick, you really just shove it up your own ass. Nick has definitely had custody of his kids more this year than you. Are you out of your mind? Nick had his kids taken away by the state because he got arrested for cocaine possession and paraphernalia, and one of his children allegedly tested positive for cocaine, and he saw his kids more than you saw yours. That's a fact this year. I don't know what world you're in. I don't know what math you want to do. Get out your paper and circle every other weekend on the calendar where you got to pretend to be a dad out at the Hobo Lake. And then take the month and a half or whatever, Rekieta didn't have his children. Who had their kids more this year? You fucking loser. You fucking loser. And let's not forget, half the fucking every other weekends you had your children, you drug them over to Nick's house where you knew there were drugs. Go on, High and Mighty. Go on, High and Mighty. What a misstep when he said that. I was just like, what the fuck? Aaron, you have your kids like literally like 40 days a year. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? At least I had my kids all year long. You didn't. They're with Balin. Or as they call him, real dad. Holy shit. Holy shit. What a self-own. What a self-own. Yeah, Nick had his kids taken away for a minute. You've had your kids taken away since before they were born in some cases. Hello? Hello? Holy shit. Holy shit, what a loser.
I mean, from the very little I've heard of his show, he doesn't put a lot of work into preparing a decent one, so he probably sees his family all the time. I don't think that's fair. So, got a good show today. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. I do want to get something shitty out of the way because I was watching this. This is another one of those things where I let the internet talk me into watching something, and the internet once again drove me into a really boring hunk of shit. But if I have to watch this boring hunk of shit, you have to watch it too. It's apparently
that's the way I feel about Aaron. If I have to watch this boring hunk of shit, you have to watch it too. Salute.
The Dabbleverse nerds were big into Bob Levy and Kevin Brennan talking to each other for the first time in forever.
Aaron gets to everything a week after everyone else. Like, I swear to God, no one's slower. Maybe Kevin Brennan. And next week, I heard next week Kevin Brennan's going to cover him going on Bob Levy's show.
I guess Bob Levy does a show. He's not with Shuley anymore. This is what I learned. He's not with Shuley anymore.
Again, like imagine like, oh, okay, go on. We'd love to hear about this from Aaron.
What on the chat saying, oh, senior citizens euchre game. He started being really shitty to Kevin. Stupid internet shit. And he's like, I just want to do a show. I don't like all of this drama. When it's convenient. And then they like shit on Bob when he's not.
We don't care.
It didn't get paid.
We're going to skip to about 20 minutes here. At around 20 minutes, I think it gets good again. Sorry, everybody. This is yesterday's news.
Sheer punishment. Mick Buster says, this episode of Two Boomers, One Toe, brought to you by Sambo Skin Cream and Tang.
This is what Imagine being curled up on the couch with your boo. Aaron's your boo. And you make him laugh, and this is the face he makes. You're sitting next to Aaron.
Two boomers, one toe, brought to you by Sambo Skin Cream and Tang.
Like him and PPP have the same face. This like 20-year-old, perpetually 20 years old, looks like you can't grow facial hair, ruby red glowing lips, supple, just young face. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but it just very feminine. Like if he grew hair, it would be soft. It'd be peach fuzzy.
Oh, man. Vadam with $5 says, Bob and Kevin are both very funny. I love when they fight. Funeral director with $2 says, you're too hard on Bob. Brains coke fried, half regarded. He means retarded, but he's sending a super chat. I get it. Adam Simon with $1.
Look at his eyes. Look how busy his eyes are, just darting around reading.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for the contributions. 175 away from tonight. Thank you guys very much for your generosity and your contributions. Triple N says, I agree it's inadvisable to quit on payday, but it makes Kevin a Jew. I would have agreed with you if you would have said if Kevin would have just not paid him because he quit. Kevin didn't pay him because he went on another show and sniped him that day. Fuck you, I'm not paying you either if you do that shit.
So Aaron's retarded. So both Aaron and Kevin are the same guy and think they don't have to pay somebody for work that's completed. Now, again, Bob didn't have a contract for work, so it's just kind of fucked. But both Aaron and KB think it's fair to not pay Bob. There it is. There it is. Both Aaron and KB think it's totally fine to not pay Bob because Bob did something mean.
Elza Belza says, this is what it looks like when you don't have a retirement plan. Is that, you know what, Elza Belza? That is fucking brilliant. That is exactly right. That's what we should be using as like the advertisement, as the billboard for this show. Kids, this is what happens when you don't start a 401k or an IRA or a Roth or anything like that.
Isn't a Roth an IRA? Okay, I'll bite. What's your retirement plan? I'll bite, Aaron. What's your retirement plan? You hope these women's jerseys you keep buying will appreciate in value? I don't. Aaron's. What do you think Aaron's retirement plan is? You should do an IRA or a Roth. Tell me you don't know anything about. Okay, sorry.
You end up two senior citizens yelling at each other on a podcast watched by a few hundred people. Holy shit. 09 Canyon says, no, they owe you the money for the work you have done. They don't get to hold it hostage. Well, then sue them. Then sue them. 09 Canyon says, payday is the best day to quit before they owe you more. Right, but you had to get the money first and then quit. If Bob would have quit on payday after he got paid from Kevin and then went on Shuli's show and shit on him, that would be hilarious.
These guys are all dumb. Again, I don't understand what's happening here. You get paid on the 21st from YouTube for the previous month. So on August 21st, they were getting paid for July. The logic Aaron has here is he should have waited till he got paid and then like on the 22nd gone and made fun of Bob. No, because in September, Bob would need to get paid for 20 days of August. I don't understand how it's not 6,000. I thought it was all of July and 20 days of August. Am I the only one who knows how anything works or what's going on?
That would be really good. You don't do it before you get paid, dummy. Atomic Ray says, I've left many bosses for a better gig. KB can keep his Kiki bucks. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know if it was a better gig. He's not doing it anymore. Skeezy Whitefish, stop watching these retards. They don't matter. Well, here's what happened.
Yeah, what happened, man?
So many people said, Aaron, have you checked it out? Have you checked it out? Have you checked it out? So I went out before the show today. I'm going to check it out. And then it was so bad that I went, I'm going to make these fuckers watch some of this because I had to watch it. Here we go. Vadam with $1 says, let's hit the goal $1 at a time. Everyone follow me and shoot Steel Toe Morning Show $1. If you guys cannot.
Dude, if you guys did that, if you guys, everyone, first of all, how are there 287 likes on my show? I should leave now. I should sign off right now. To have 1,000 watching and 287 likes. Like, it's embarrassing. It's sad. It's borderline heterosexual. To not have 500 likes. I think 500 is fair. Or I have to go. So, like, you know.
Knock out 175 $1 at a time. I'll shit my pants. Aaron's 401k is mostly in Twinkies. These are just scurrilous rumors that I don't.
Scurrilous?
I don't validate those.
These are scurrilous rumors. I don't know that. I'm going to be the first one to admit. Aaron teaches me a lot of vocabulary. Scurrilous rumors.
At all. The Pants Maestro says, so breaking contracts is cool and based. Nobody said they had a contract.
I'm glad he's getting. I've been screaming all this for a year, and Aaron's finally unpacking it for us.
If you have a contract, that's different. If you have a contract, that's bullshit if you don't pay the guy. They didn't have a contract. In fact, I'd say they were probably contractors with no contract. So that therein lies the problem.
Okay.
Adam Simon.
I forgot he was such a good lawyer.
With $1. Thank you very much, Adam Simon. Very much appreciated. Did you watch the video of PPP molesting Worski? I did. I didn't think it was real at first. I thought it was just two random guys, like a fat guy and a skinny guy, and people were like, oh, this is PPP and Worski. No, it really was PPP and Worski, and they were fucking humping each other.
People have sent me some emails about that. They're very disturbed. People are worried about PPP's gut. People have never seen anything like that. Trying to cover it up with hockey jerseys and stuff. Like, that's a gunt. That guy's got a gunt.
It was PPP humping Worski. We're going to go over that, too, because that actually was one thing that delivered. The PPP put up a video talking about and clarifying the Keno Casino stuff. And he also wrote some stuff, I think, on Discord.
Get to the April stuff.
So you guys really are trying to do this. A PayPal, Venmo, super. Sit here and fucking. If we get it under $100 by 8 o'clock, I got to shut the fuck up for the last hour about the goal and shit. So,
you know the rules.
I think.
By the way, if you haven't watched Blind Mike's show from this past weekend, shout out to Blind Mike. There's a segment in there about Steel Toe called the Beggy Monster. You gotta go see Blind Mike, the Beggy Monster. Oh god, it's good. It's good.
We're at a high spot with the Brennan Levy thing. I'm gonna leave it there, and we've got the PPP Worski thing coming up a little bit later.
Yes,
it's Deutsch Chad says he's fired Andy. I have not gotten that impression at all. I haven't gotten the impression that he's fired Worski whatsoever.
This is what I've heard, that they've had a falling out. I've heard that Worski and PPP have had some kind of falling out after this debacle. Somebody said 40 minutes is the April stuff. Oh, yeah.
Stupid. It's not. Shame on you for thinking that it all tastes the same. How would that make each of your lovers special? You should know this. You should ask your mother. Where is the radio job? God, fuck, right? Probably would have been here already if I hadn't gotten tangled up with the horse shit I got tangled up in. Can you e-beg on the radio? No, of course not. You get advertisers and you make money. It's way better.
Aaron, by the way, when Aaron goes back to radio, he'll be selling advertisements for $400 a month. $400 a month. He'll mention you every day on the radio. Normally, this would cost thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. A very popular YouTuber in this world told me that they get $500 per show per ad. Aaron will plug your shit. By the way, this goes for All Care Towing, Raleigh's, Midland Armory. $400 a month. $400 a month. And that's what he wants to sell ads for on the radio. Again, this document from Leighton Broadcasting that I have, that Aaron sent Leighton Broadcasting, he wants $3,000 a month, and he wants to sell 4 to 6 advertisers at $400 a month, netting him $5,000 a month from this radio station. That's his dream job. It'll never happen, but that's what he wishes he could have. He wishes he could have it. And he pitched it to the radio station. I have the document. I have the document. He's admitting it again. They're going to get him. The helicopters are coming. It literally says, and don't worry, Leighton Broadcasting and KNSI can sell these advertisers on the other shows on the station. So in a way, Aaron's helping the station, because you can go after Midland Armory too and put them on your afternoon show or your morning show or whatever. Yeah. You're still on our radar, bud.
Better than this. Bad swinger. I will say this, let's get stupid. You are terrible at insults.
This is a segment I like to call You Got to Aaron, and he is not going to let you know it. Okay? Tell me if you can tell you got to Aaron. Ready? Let's play. Did it get to Aaron? Here we go.
Swinger. I will say this, let's get stupid. You are terrible at insults. You're a bad swinger. Thank fucking Christ. That lifestyle is not productive. Hey, kids, do you like addiction, neglect, and retarded dramas every day? No, it's not really for me. Then, you know what? Monogamy might be the way. Or at least, one partner at a time.
This is a guy who cheated on his wife. And while he was cheating on his wife, knocked up his wife and then left her. Said, don't worry, I'll come check out our third kid when I'm dropping off the alimony check. Don't worry about it. He's giving you a lesson about monogamy, I haven't been this disgusted since Zin's producer told Amaranth she should stop posting nudes online. Some girls are for brains and some girls are for holes. Zin's producer. If she don't got brains, let her show them holes. Shut up. Shut up. Now look, I'm a married man. I'm not about to cheat. You got a nude redhead curvy redhead going around just showing parts? Shut up. Shut up. Don't ruin this for us. Fuck. There's a lot of girls who don't have brains, okay? They gotta show holes. So let everybody, can we just,
at the very least. Thank you, Let's Get Stupid. You tried, you failed, but then again, stupid is in your name. Camel Toe with $1. Thank you very much. Adam Simon with $1. Thank you very much.
I don't even know who Amaranth is, but, Zen's producer tweeted like a picture of her in a bikini. It's like, shut up. Shut up.
And Vince Griswold with $1. They all want to do this $1 at a time. I feel bad that we beat up that let's get stupid guy, but he didn't leave me any choice with how fucking bad his comment was. I mean, you can be good at shitting on people.
Did it get to Aaron? What do you think? Did it get to Aaron?
That guy just happens not to be very good at it. 150.
Oh, God. Not since Andy Daly in Eastbound and Down have I seen a man go, I hate it when new memories get in the way of old ones. I hate when old memories get in the way of making new ones. I do. This is Aaron telling you that a guy's not good at getting to him for minutes.
Thank you, Let's Get Stupid. You tried, you failed, but then again, stupid is in your name. Camel Toe with $1. Thank you very much. Adam Simon with $1. Thank you very much. And Vince Griswold with $1. They all want to do this $1 at a time. I feel bad that we beat up that let's get stupid guy, but he didn't leave me any choice.
I feel bad that we beat him up. Is he okay? I wrecked him. Is he all right? I feel bad that we did that to him. I got him good.
How fucking bad his comment was. I mean, you can be good at shitting on people.
Watch this.
That guy just happens not to be very good at it.
Come on. Tell me you're bugged without telling me you're bugged. It's the theme of the day. That guy's he's not good at it. He just happens to be really bad at it. He's really not good at it.
That guy just happens not to be very good at it. That guy just happens not to be very good at it. 150. That guy just happens not to be very good at it. That guy just happens not to be very good at it.
Sick fucking burn, Jackjaw. Look at his jaw. Old Habsburg chin over here. Somebody was tweeting about it yesterday. Oh, I've never been so fucking ended. You just happen to not be. I got him. You fucking got him, Aaron.
That guy just happens not to be very good at it.
Sick. Fucking wrecked. You wrecked him. I didn't even notice the big gulp. He takes a big gulp before he does it. Watch him take a big gulp before he goes. And that guy just happens to not be very.
Leave me any choice with how fucking bad his comment was. I mean, you can be good at.
You didn't leave me any choice. I feel bad that we wrecked that guy. He didn't leave me any choice. I'm sorry. Is he bleeding in a puddle? Is he dead? Fuck, man. I didn't mean to wreck him like that. He's not very good at that.
That stupid guy, but he didn't leave me any choice with how fucking bad his comment was. I mean, you can be good at shitting on people.
Watch the gulp right here. Did you see that? You can't be good at shitting on people.
That guy just happens not to be very good at it.
Look at that gulp.
That guy just happens not to be very good at it. That guy just happens not to be very good at it. 155 away from today. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I've pissed off the Pants Maestro as well. Says, your take is projection. Not really.
Well, that's the end of that argument.
When I call someone a liar, I tell you what they're lying about. And I point it out piece by piece, and I go,
what?
Actually,
by the way, Again this morning. I'm not going to do it because enough's enough. This morning, again, Aaron goes, yesterday, Patrick tried again to show the ratings, fake ratings, because they say Steel Toe Morning Show. That's not a real ratings chart. It would just say the station, WHMH. It wouldn't say Steel Toe Morning Show. And he keeps showing it, and it just says Steel Toe Morning Show. It's a fake ratings chart, but his fans are so dumb they keep believing it. Yesterday, we proved that it doesn't say Steel Toe. It says WHMH. We looked at it. We proved it yesterday. And he comes back to his fans today again and tells them Melton showed a chart that said Steel Toe Morning Show, and it's a fake ratings chart. That's not what ratings charts look like. And then he pulled up a ratings chart that looks exactly like the one we showed. Now, yes, it's not broken up into day parts. It's just the stations. But he did it again. He lied to his fans again and said, Melton showed another chart today. Melton showed another chart today saying Steel Toe Morning Show was number 4. No, I didn't. No, like, what a nut. What a lying nut. He's lying.
The truth is this. The reality is this. That's why everything I've said about most of the shit in my life has turned out to be completely true. Even when people like you went, kind of ended up being confirmed. So.
I mean, acting on this. This is another segment called Did This Bother Aaron? This comment. You tell me, is Aaron bothered? Let's play.
Take his projection. Not really. When I call someone a liar, I tell you what they're lying about. And I point it out piece by piece, and I go, actually, the truth is this. The reality is this. That's why everything I've said about most of the shit in my life has turned out to be completely true. Even when people like you went, kind of ended up being confirmed.
Are these faces of a true man? Ready?
I've said about most of the shit in my life has turned out to be completely true. Even when people like you went,
I see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid to hit the goal. True colors, your true colors are beautiful. Ooh, like a rainbow.
Sorry. Stave with $1. Thank you very much, buddy. 154 away from today. Buffalo Jockey with $2 says, how would Aaron know if cum tastes like ranch? He eats cum, not salads.
That's a good joke. How would Aaron know if cum tastes like ranch? He eats cum, not salads. That is solid.
Thank you very much.
See, that's an actual really funny joke, and he blows by it.
Ants Maestro says, when have you ever played a clip, Aaron? Literally at the start of the show. And
are you ready? Are you ready for some cope? So at the beginning of the show, he played the Kevin Brennan, Bob Levy clip, and then he played like a MSNBC clip. And then someone calls him out because he just said, when I tell you what the truth is, I show you the truth. I show you how they're lying. I show examples, and I prove that they're liars. Now, we all know that's not true. He never does that. He never shows proof. He said yesterday, if you remember correctly, at the beginning of the ratings card debacle, he goes, I'll show you what a real ratings card looks like. Did he? No. As a matter of fact, on today's show, we didn't show it, but on today's show, he pulled up from the same website we got the ratings card from that shows he's number 4. We showed that website, the same one he showed. So he doesn't show anything. And now a fan calls him out. When have you ever played a clip? And of course they mean a clip that backs up something you call someone else a liar on. Aaron's going to play dumb now and just take that to mean play a clip in general. And then he's going to call the listener stupid and be like, what are you talking about? I played a clip at the beginning of the show. Bob Levy and Kevin Brennan fighting. Has nothing to do with what the listener is actually asking. You don't play clips to back up your points. You don't play clips or show any kind of proof when you call someone a liar like we do here. That's what they're saying. And watch how Aaron spins this. This is great.
54 away from today. Buffalo Jockey with $2 says, how would Aaron know if cum tastes like ranch? He eats cum, not salads. Thank you very much. Pants Maestro says, when have you ever played a clip, Aaron?
So this is Pants Maestro getting him twice. This is the guy who's going to get him eat butter, he says. Watch Aaron when Pants Maestro says he never plays clips to back up his points. Watch this playing dumb act.
Really at the start of the show and literally just now. God damn, you guys are not good at this. Dude, come on. You got to give me credit. I try to humor you guys. It's just that some of it is so fucking bad. It's embarrassing. Oh my God. When have you ever played a clip? I think one of the main complaints that people have about this show is we play too many clips.
So he's playing dumb. He's like, what are you talking about? We do Rumble Fridays where people send in clips all the time. He thinks you mean silly clips. He's forgetting what he just said. When I tell the truth, I show proof.
Oh my God, you guys.
Pants Maestro, you're just so out of it and stupid. Catch up, Pants Maestro.
You entertain me. I'll tell you that. I've said this before. Some of you are my favorite lol cows.
Oh no. You ready for this? Now we've always made fun. He doesn't know what a lol cow is. So he's trying to like own it. He's trying to take it back or something. And he says that all the people in the chat are his lol cows. Yes. He says that the people in his chat room are his lol cows. Ready?
I'll tell you that. I've said this before. Some of you are my favorite lol cows. You're the absolute best because you don't know it. Which some of you are my favorite lol cows. You're the absolute best because you don't know it, which makes you like the grand turbo lol cow. All right, let's get to speaking of lol cows. How about a DUI? Samantha Steele, not that Samantha Steele, not the sports Samantha Steele.
Okay. Keep us posted. So then we're going to watch a DUI. And then that's not going to last long. He's going to yell about April soon.
No Pen 15 Fathead with $2 says, did Nick eat a lot of pineapple?
No, I didn't eat cum.
Oh, man. No, just a lot of Coke. I mean, really.
He ate Coke? Good one?
Like I said, just kind of a drip more than anything. Pakistan is very upset with me. $1.99 from Pakistan. You're facing a year in jail. Keep laughing, cuck. Okay. I going to jail for a year? That's news to me. All right. Well, sorry, Pakistan. I know I know you're being very serious right now. I don't want to laugh in your face too much, but thank you very much for the $1.99. I appreciate that. Deutsch Chad says she was drinking the pain away of Trump's election win. Well, look, that can be painful.
Totally. What? Silence Do Good. He showed the KB Bob clip because he wanted to pass off the opinions he read online as his own and thinks he sounds smart. He's so full of shit. Agreed. Great Scott. Greatest show. Super sticker.
That can hurt quite a bit. By the way, you guys are 150 away from tonight. Thank you very much. And you guys, I like this. You guys are doing it $1 and $2 at a time.
I like that. I hate when people give me big amounts. Don't do it. Nobody throw in hundreds. Nobody throw in 50s. I like it like this, $1 or $2 at a time. That's how we do it at the toe. I like it. I'm fooling everyone. I hate 20s.
Thank you so much for your contributions. Adam Simon with $2 says, Nick strikes me more of a jackfruit guy. Well, you don't have that twiggy, unthreatening, easily, easily push-aroundable appearance by eating.
Is that why he took your wife?
So it's not a lot going on there.
There's more going on than at your house because he took your wife.
Thank you guys very much. We appreciate your contributions. All right, we got this.
Nick appreciates your contribution because he took your wife.
OC thing. Then we've got the PPP.
Great.
Casino, all of that drama that you guys
so
want.
Good.
We got that coming up in just a little bit here. But first, guys, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is.
Guys, first things first. Have you seen the latest? Guys, what we cover on this show is April, PPP, and AOC. Okay? That's what we cover here.
Has been elected. It's a male to male. I think that's the solution that makes the bathroom thing. I also don't think that they started it. I think every time I get asked, I get called a transphobe. But one thing I haven't gotten is a straight answer. So, thank you guys very much for your contributions.
So that was 4 minutes of a story. Now he's back into.
Go ahead and christen the PayPal for the night.
Christen it. Christen it. Hit the like button. By the way, you're 1,000 watching still. Can we get a like button hit, you fucking pansies? I swear I'll come find you.
Venmo, and we'll just keep knocking that number down. If it's under 100 by 8.
If it's under 100, if it's over 700, if it's. What are the hand signals?
8 o'clock.
If it's.
I don't know, begging from me, not allowed until 8:55. That's the rules. So here we are. We're at the PPP, Andy Worski, Keno Casino. Now, if you're not caught up on this.
Where's the April? What's the timestamp for the April stuff? Oh, we have this Feltgiving video too.
Depending on how you look at it. Yeah, I mean, look, parties in Las Vegas and shit like that, a lot of us can relate to that.
He starts losing his mind soon.
It can be pretty interesting. Cheeseburger pie with $20. Thank you very much, Cheese. He says, Aaron sniffs burning fingernails. These disgusting allegations. I tell one story from my past. You son of a bitch, Cheese. Thank you very much. That's going to put us 115 away from tonight. Wow. Thank you guys so much.
I love you.
Wow. Thank you. Pants Maestro says, when is there more than 1,000? Peak in the morning. I think it's like it was 600 this morning on YouTube.
Okay. So this is great. This is great because if you go to NLO on Twitter, or X as the kids call it, I put up screenshots of how many people were watching his show in the dead middle of his broadcast. So listen to this lie.
Wow, thank you. Pants Maestro says, when is there more than 1,000? Peak in the morning. I think it's like it was 600 this morning on YouTube, and
It wasn't. I don't. We do it here because we do it here. I'll just say that, okay? We show it here because we show it here. He says he shows it. We show it. By the way, here's this just for anybody saying that it says Steel Toe Morning Show. It doesn't say Steel Toe Morning Show anywhere on it. It just has 1, 2, 3, 4 WHMH Rock Tri-County Broadcasting, and then the ratings. Then the ratings for 2 years of ratings. Nowhere does it say Steel Toe Morning Show. Keep telling people I'm showing a thing that says Steel Toe Morning Show. You loser. Anyway. Let's hear what he's saying first.
It's 4:35. Pants Maestro says, when is there more than 1,000? Peak in the morning. I think it's like it was 600 this morning on YouTube, and it was 435, 436 on Rumble.
600 on YouTube, 436 on Rumble. Ready? Let's have a look. Let's have a fucking look. So this is YouTube. How many are watching on YouTube? Wait, where's the views? It's covered up. Is it covered up? Oh my God, I hate my life. This is Facebook, okay? 6 people watching. 6. 6 people watching on Facebook. Okay. This is Kick. This is Kick. 1 person watching on Kick. Okay. This is Rumble. This is Rumble. 346 on Rumble. So you add the 1 from Kick, that's 347. And then you add the 6 from Facebook. That's 353. And now YouTube. Which again, why is it covered up? Where's the fucking number? Where's the fucking number? It's like in the dark. Am I blind? Where does it say how many are watching on YouTube? I'm having a problem here. I know it was in this shot. And it wasn't no 600. Why am I like blind? I've got this screenshot in my shit. I got to go find it now. Because now I'm like obligated, you know? My whole the honesty of my life depends on this. Did I already delete the screenshots? Motherfuck. I don't have it. Why isn't it there? Am I missing something? It was for something. I'm pretty sure it was for something. Either way, if you added up the exact numbers that were on the screens, it didn't equal 1,000. And you know the Rumble numbers are fake. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. How did I mess this up? I really, really got to get a job. I swear to God, it had like a total. I think I shrunk it too much or something, you know? Anyway, you can see the stats on Playboard, says Moody. The point is, he's a fucking liar. He's a liar. We always have that. And I was watching this night show, the one we're watching right now. Last night, I'm not even kidding you, 240 something people watching. 240. He's so delusional. Last night I'm watching this night show. It's 240 people watching. And if you don't believe me, it just hit 2,000 views. 19 comments, 88 thumbs ups. He's delusional.
Last time I checked, that is over 1,000. And then even
if you go by the exact numbers on the sites, it's not 1,000. And again, you know the Rumble one's way over.
Even count Kick and Facebook and all that. I should. I mean, it counts.
Listen to that. There it is. There it is.
Over 1,000. And then I don't even count Kick and Facebook and all that. I should. I mean, it counts.
Kick is 5. Kick was 1. Kick was 1 viewer watching, and Facebook was 5? Bruh. To even throw that in there, like, I don't even count Kick and Facebook. Remember when he did this thing, like, Melton can't even stream them. Melton can't draw multiple audiences on multiple platforms. Why would I try? Why would I try? We're all over here. Come over here. If I get kicked off YouTube, then we'll be on Rumble or whatever. And then we'll all be there. For him to say out loud, I don't even count Facebook and Rumble. I should. They count. They don't. It's 5 and 1.
Counts. There's viewers there, but Miss Tay with 7.
There's viewers there. Can we go? Let's go to Kick. Kick. Steel Toe Morning Show. Let's go see. Let's see what's happening on Kick. I should count it. There's viewers there. I should count it. I should count Kick. You should? You should. You have 178 followers there. You should? You should count it? You fucking loser. You have 10 views on this show today. 10 views on the show today. 7 yesterday. 5 the day before. 4 you are growing. I should count it. What a loser. Should you count it? Should you count it? I should count it. We do have an audience over there. I should count it.
I like the $1 thing because I don't count it towards the goal, but I get 67 cents. Another win-win for the toe. I got to put my clothes back on now. I done with doo-doo.
That's okay, Mr. Toe. I stripped down to go to Dookie Town too. Love your snacks. Maybe I could co-host for a mukbang. Oh, sir, another win for the toe.
Cheeseburger Pie admitted to sexually assaulting Crunchy cynicism, which Aaron knows about but is fine with as long as he gives Aaron money. Fun show. I'm the same way. I don't care what you do. Give me money. You know? Nick left his kids around cocaine and Aaron. You know? Which one's more dangerous? And then it's still super chat. So I'm like, sweet. The Pants Maestro. He is one of my little French girls. He's by far the prettiest. Whitney's Tits says, how many likes do you need to stay until Nick's court appearance is done at 2:30? So maybe he'll call into the show afterwards. Who knows? I think he'll do his own show.
Nobody likes onions. All up in your hizzy.
Do me a favor and sign up for the Overdose. Bink. Yeah, do me a favor. Sign up for the Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. And grab yourself something from our store. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. I know I keep saying there'll be new stuff. There might not. There may never be new stuff. We might get rid of the old stuff.
99 says, stop exposing yourself, Ron. It's weird. I apologize. I'm talking to my psychiatrist about it. We'll get it figured out. I promise. Elza Belza says 431. Get it right. I apologize. May I be flogged forever in the pits of hell. Thank you very much. 110 away from getting today knocked out. Thank you, guys. Boy, we're pretty close.
Guys, we're close to getting her knocked out. We might knock her out. We might be close to knocking her out. Brad Sabas has hit the like button. Thank you very much for being a member for 17 months. Crusher 17, member for 18 months. Not to be a one-upper. Hit the like for Big Sauce. Yeah, can we get it to 500? 20 gifted memberships.
I made a huge mistake.
From Bonan the Carbarian. That's 55 memberships today on our march to 3,500. These guys really picking up the slack. Ricky Bev, member for 12 months. Open your membership tabs and hit that goal for the greatest show. Thank you. Fifi Enzo, member for 18 months. The toe numbers are as small as a button in a bush. Ugh. Button. Who's got the button?
You guys want to hammer it out? Go ahead and hammer it out. You want to do it a little bit at a time? That's always a fun game.
Yeah, I love that game where you guys hammer it out a little bit of time. I like when you guys hammer it out all at once or a little bit at a time. Either way, I like when you guys give me a lot of money or when you guys give me a little money but keep it coming in the little money until it turns into a lot of money. I like money. Thanks, Dax.
We're doing that earlier.
I like money.
And that was fun. So thank you so much for your contributions.
He's on autopilot. What is he saying here? Listen. Listen to his actual words. He's just like autopilot talking.
Was fun. So thank you so much for your contributions. All right, so let's get to these screenshots that PPP posted.
I need him to get to the April stuff. He starts losing his mind about me in April.
During Just Kidding LLC. In fact, I challenge you, my friend. I challenge you to go watch Johnny's show and throw him a few bucks.
I dare you.
I think that would mean the
I
world
triple
to him,
dog dare
and he
you.
would appreciate it. So thank you very much for that. 105 is the number for today. Once we get inside of 100, I have to no more begging. Although it really hasn't had to be any begging today. Thank you guys very much. 100.
Let me get me a coffee too. Thanks.
$5 away from tonight.
Part of the mod duty.
Goal. Let's finish it off. Miss Tay with $7.99 says, please play my favorite KB soundbite from Forgino and his number 2. Thanks.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
There you go. $7.99. We appreciate that very much. Hey, that last $100 goes.
By the way, Johnny and him did a bit this morning where they just kept trying to rhyme words with faggot. And Aaron kept playing that clip and they kept rhyming with faggot. And that was awful because, like, you know, when they try to do a bit, they're not good, so they can't think of anything. But it's funny because, you know, Aaron always says you can't say that word on YouTube. He has to go to Rumble Fridays. But this morning, all they did was like try to rhyme words with. They were like sag it. If you see something strange, then flag it. Then Aaron would go into the tank and pop up and go. If you no, that doesn't. Like Aaron said, they realized very quickly there were 4 things.
Real fast, $5 or $10 at a time. Thank you guys very much. Let's do it and get 30 minutes of overtime today. For waiting on the first PayPal and the first Venmo, if you'd like to be first, we appreciate those. Those are fun, aren't they?
Who's going to be my first PayPal and Venmo? We appreciate those. Those are fun, aren't they? Aren't they? When I get a PayPal, don't you have fun? When I get a Venmo, don't you have fun? Those are fun. Give me a PayPal or a Venmo. Those are fun, aren't they? For us all.
And get 30 minutes of overtime today. For waiting on the first PayPal and the first Venmo, if you'd like to be first, we appreciate those. Those are fun, aren't they?
Aren't they? You're not answering. Aren't they fun?
Rumble rants, all of that.
Isn't that fun?
Puerto Rican prostate puncher says, we'd rather force you to give the money to Johnny. Well, I will.
Puerto Rican prostate puncher.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Won't. I won't. How's that? Go watch his show. That's why he does a show. Why don't you go support? You guys are being really shitty. Like, go support Johnny and his show.
Why won't you support Johnny? I always support Johnny.
That would be really, really nice about him, or nice of you to do that for him. Sam Show says, held accountable. It's just content. I literally couldn't care less how well their lives are going. Well, there you go. Perfect. Other people saying Worski is a bitch. Okay, that's an opinion. McBuster says, there goes half their donations. A lot of these deluded fans actually think they will meet these podcasters someday. Well, I mean, if saying that you're not going to do this parasocial shit anymore ruins your money and fucks up your show, then, how much of a show did you have to begin with?
Now, remember, Aaron used to sell seats in the studio. Aaron used to tell VIPs that for a certain amount of money, they could come sit in at Aaron's house in the studio. Remember, this made April very uncomfortable back in the day. The Pants Maestro with $3 says, is this fun? No. Do you know what's fun? Not $3. $30. Remember? Like the Social Network? You know what's cool? $1 billion.
How much did you have to begin with at that point? If, they were giving it to you in the hopes that, they'd like meet you and you guys would hang out one day. It's kind of weird. Let's catch up with
remember, that's all of Aaron's co-hosts. Take a moment to pause and think about this. All of Aaron's co-hosts and ex-wife were fans that hung out and then got onto the show. Remember, Matt was a fan that Aaron used to tease. And then he's like, if you're so good, why don't you come in and do it? And then he came in and did it. And Aaron was like, wow, you're remarkably good at this. And then April was a fan who came to a meetup. And he said, I'd like to fuck you. How about you'd like to be my co-host?
Some of you guys, while we were done, JM says April making one genius level decision after the other. She had the audacity today to write this.
Hold on, Pansmeister goes, $30. So this is fun, right, guys? You wish. Look, it's more fun. But if I'm honest with you, 30, fun, 300. Now that would be fun. 300, I would start to call fun.
Somebody and go, my family would never contact Aaron. They know what he is. I'm like, really? Coming from you fucking people? Know what I am.
Okay, here's where it starts. Aaron is going to start talking directly to April. Are you ready?
And go, my family would never contact Aaron. They know what he is. I'm like,
okay, so that was a tweet by April, and now Aaron has some words and thoughts.
Really? Coming from you fucking people? Know what I am. Yeah, you're right. I'm the guy who had his kids all year. That's who.
There it is. You did? Here's a guy who has his kids all year never says this. I had to go drop off the kids. As a matter of fact, if you really want to get into it, Nick Rekieta dropped off his kids 0 times this year. Now, they were picked up once by the authorities. And then he got them back. And now they live with him and have lived with him all year long. You drop off your kids 5 times a week. You're constantly not with your kids. Your kids don't sleep at your house most nights. But you had your kids all year? Tell it to the echo. April! Kids! Tell it to your cold, empty house. You had your kids all year. Get fucked. So this is the definition of fun. Cool. I can't believe we're doing this. Look, I'm not going to pretend $300 isn't fun. But 3,000. Okay. I can't believe he did the 300. I can't believe he did the 300. But 3,000. First of all, it's fun because you'd have to do it 3 times. There'd be $3,000. I don't even know what to say, Pants Maestro. Just go up by power of 10 every time. 2 zeros is a hoot. 2 zeros is a hoot. And now I got to put Pants Maestro down on the list. You guys are fucking losers.
Deuteronomy 23:13, and you shall have a trowel with your tools, and when you sit down outside, you shall dig a hole with it and turn back and cover up your excrement.
I thought I had to tinkle, but I had to do a spinny and make a doo-doo.
I too use toilet. I use toilet every day.
This was our final exam in fat class.
Deuteronomy 23:13, and you shall have a trowel with your tools, and when you sit down outside, you shall dig a hole with it and turn back and cover up your excrement.
I thought I had to tinkle, but I had to do a spinny and make a doo-doo.
I too use toilet. I use toilet every day.
Okay, I don't know. Is this a real Rekieta? That's wild. That's wild. Okay, this is real. It's $100 from Nick Rekieta. Thanks for all the well wishes and support. Today I have to go. You got it all wrong. We're not supporting here, buddy. Beat it. Today I have to go do something that is anathema to me because it's the right thing to do, and I have 2 boys to teach how to be men. You've always been a neutral voice. It's all I've ever asked for. I've said it since the beginning. It doesn't mean, look, believing that Nick should get his kids back and have some sort of path to becoming a human being again and getting out of all this is not a bad thing. You know, so like, I do the best outcome for Nick is to get his kids and to get his life straight and put all this behind him. That's just the best outcome for Nick. I get it. You're a trad dad or you want Nick to be this thing. I don't know Nick, so I don't have any like cookie cutter that I think he should fit in. I just I know that kids probably belong with their parents. So like, I do hope that whatever happens, it gets resolved and, you know, everybody has a path back to a normal life. And by the way, that includes April, who I've been very hard on yesterday and today. You know, but you can't genuinely like be a real human and have any kind of like compassion and empathy and stuff and not feel it when you talk to, like, even when I'm like just shooting tweets back and forth with April yesterday, it's like, all right, she's probably fine. You know, I call her a fucking idiot. She must be dumb as shit. And Rekieta's using her. She's probably fine. All these people are probably fine. I don't know. Maybe Nick does use people. Maybe Nick is a scumbag. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm looking forward to it. Zen's producer's telling him to fuck off. I don't know, man. I don't know. Why? He did drugs and had drugs around his kids? Look, I'm not even co-signing that or condoning it, but so he should never be allowed to have kids again, and he should never, ever, ever be allowed to get back to life and living in a normal way? What's the problem, Zin's producer? You're holier than thou. You've never made I don't like, my whole thing is like, who the fuck am I to judge it? I've made horrible mistakes. Some right now. Again, I admitted today to hacking into Aaron's account and stealing all the wrenches. What is it? Pants Maestro says, butter money is real. My wife would kill me at 3,000. I can't believe you did 300, you nut. I really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the show. And we do really love what you do with Aaron because you get him riled. You spin him right round, baby, right round. So yeah, I don't know. Super chatting YouTube streams shouldn't be a priority, you scumbag. Well, who said it's a priority? Zin's producer is a little wackadoo. I mean, like, who said it's a priority? People do this thing where they're like, why are you streaming on YouTube right now and not with your kids? It's like, they're in bed. Am I allowed to do anything enjoyable? You gotta stop. Same way with Aaron, like, I mean, it's just like, this is a comedy show and we rag on a dude. Like, Aaron's a human. Aaron deserves to live his life and be happy with Ann and see his kids only on the weekends as God intended. I mean, fuck. Everyone really has to settle down. Like, this is... Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Rekieta. Your $100 is great, but it's in the fridge. It's in the fucking fridge. I don't give a shit about him. He's sucking ass here by buying influence. It's not buying influence. I don't feel any way about Nick Rekieta I felt before he came in here. Now, look, I get giddy and it's all funny because I know what a spectacle it is on the internet. I think about all the haters getting mad at Nick being in here, and now it's super funny. But there's no buying influence. Nick knows what it is. He's got the drip on Aaron, and we like the drip on Aaron. He knows what he's doing. I'm fully into turning on Nick. February, oh no, because we're going to try to get him to come out to Hackamania. So maybe like September 2025, we're going to completely turn on Nick. Okay, Zen's producer? What's her name? Bex? I got to start calling her Bex. Fat cunt. I like Bex. Rekieta Law, I have my kids. I've had my kids since early August. They're resilient and brilliant. Did you mean to rhyme? We are doing poetry on Steel Toe today. They're better people than me. I can die happy as a parent. Because they got away with the coke. They got away with doing all the coke.
Anathema, something or someone that one vehemently dislikes.
I know. I understand what it is. I got my own. You don't need to know.
Pick actually counts as 0 live, as the broadcaster counts as 1 viewer. Another win for the hunch.
Is that
You're
real?
the hunch.
Hit the like thingy for Mr.
No,
Menton.
but I was watching it, so don't I count as a viewer? I don't know, man. I just I'm not the judge and jury of shit. So I'm not going to pretend like I haven't made mistakes and there's not things you can absolutely lambaste me for. I mean, Jesus Christ. But I will, no, we'll start looking into Nick. I never really thought about it. He's gone to hedonism. He's, it's the same way with kind of the PPP Worski thing. I actually found myself agreeing with Steel Toe last night because I was like, what's the scandal? These guys went to Vegas and got a bunch of hookers and blew a bunch of fans' money. Like, you're allowed to do that? It's embarrassing because it all came out and leaked, I guess. But and then I guess all the details of it got spilled from the fan. But you did it with fans, first of all. But I don't know if there's anything wrong with it. They're both single and want to bang black hookers in Vegas. Sounds like a good time. May 9th through 11th. I heard.
Who the fuck I am. I'm the guy who's admitted my mistakes, gotten help, and gotten better. That's who the fuck I am.
That's the guy I am. I'm all better. I think he's way worse than he was a year ago. I'm not kidding. And maybe this might make me a bad guy. I don't know enough about Rekieta, but if I had to be locked in a room with one of them right now, Rekieta, because I know he's down. Aaron will just pretend like he doesn't want to fuck for hours and waste my time. Shit show. I will take one influence, please. Yeah. I will take one influence, please. By the way, our executive producer today for the program is Cash. Cash. We couldn't do it without you. Thank you for your contributions to the program. Cash, is it? Can you write down on a check instead of with a C?
I'm the guy who had his kids all year. That's who the fuck I am. I'm the guy who's admitted my mistakes, gotten help.
I'm the guy who's had his kids all year. I'm not kidding. Nick's definitely had his kids more than Aaron. I mean, by any factor. By any factor. Nick has not driven his kids to be picked up by the other parent once. I don't know. Maybe he has now after the rumors of the divorce.
Gotten better. That's who the fuck I am. I'm the guy who's not tard raging at the internet every day.
Tard raging? Oh, there's Cash.
That's who I am. Yes, you're right. So yeah,
tard raging. It's trad. It's trad raging.
It knows who you are. I'll tell you this. When I have talked to when your family members have contacted me, let's
wait, Nick, are you going to be able to talk today after your thing, or do you know if you'll be able to, like, obviously not like here, but you should do are you going to do your own? Are you going to have some stuff to say later today or this week? It's a Thanksgiving miracle, really, if we can get this wrapped up today. Koof, nothing wrong with PPP and Worski did in Vegas. Just highlights their hypocrisy because they do a ton of finger wagging about degeneracy. Yeah, I don't get that. Degeneracy in moderation is perfectly fine. I mean, to sit here and pretend like cocaine's not fun is just, you're not being honest, or you've never tried cocaine.
Say they'd like to see your character get a little better. If you want to play that game, they know what Aaron is. They know what Aaron is. Very helpful and supportive when somebody needs a little bit of help because they see someone making really fucked up decisions with their life. You know what? Why don't we just call it right there?
Ooh. You can feel the pettiness and pathetic nature. He's such a wormy little bitch. He's talking to April and Nick directly, you know. And it's this smug, people think Moody's smug or I'm smug. There's this real smugness to him as he tells everybody what's what, you know?
When somebody needs a little bit of help because they see someone making really fucked up decisions with their life. You know what?
The faces of Aaron. I can do it all day. The faces of a phony. The faces of a phony.
Last week when we had that cell phone issue, I was very nice to you. You were very nice to me.
Listen to this. He talked to April last week.
Call it right there. All right? Because I'll tell you this, you were very, very sweet last week when we had.
He's talking directly to April. As if April watches. Because I'll tell you something, April. You were very sweet. Last week, you were very sweet. You led me to believe we could fix this. I thought you might come home and make candied bacon.
That cell phone issue, I was very nice to you.
Are they still on the same cell phone plan? This is wild. Are they still sharing a cell phone plan, and can Aaron see all her texts and shit?
Very nice to me. What happened? Did someone find out about it and the whip got cracked again?
Whoa. So he's implying Nick found out she was talking to Aaron and cracked the whip.
You were very nice to me.
Maybe that's why April likes Nick. He has a whip.
What happened? Did someone find out about it and the whip got cracked again?
Look how pathetic and bothered he is. He thinks this makes him look tough. He looks so bothered and pathetic.
Go make amends with people who are concerned for you.
Look at him. Look at him.
Why don't you try that? And then shut the fuck up. How about that?
Hold on, I thought you wanted her to come out and admit what she's done in the town square. This was a Freudian because honestly, him saying, why don't you shut the fuck up? He knows it. The minute Nick wraps this up, the minute April wraps this up, they can talk. They can tell their story. They can put holes in his story, more importantly, and they can return the favor. I don't even know what's better, what's a better path for them, and maybe they can do both. Maybe there will be some sort of like lawsuit. Maybe there'll be some restraining order for all the shit he's done. Months and months of nonstop talking now. To think back, to really zoom our minds back and recognize we would know nothing if Aaron wasn't such a narcissist and had to go on every show and spill every salacious detail of all these relationships, whether they're true or not, just keeps making up sensationalist shit. Kayla, Nick, April, degeneracy, the drugs. Here's another story. Here's another thing. Here's another thing I thought. Here's another stuff. Here's another thing I thought. Oh, yeah, here's another. Oh, one time Nick did this. And I remember Nick used to do this, and Kayla used to do this. One time Kayla told me this about Nick. I mean, fuck, wait until we hear the other three perspectives. We've heard one guy tell us a bunch of shit. Wait until we hear the other sides of the story. Hit the like button for that, huh? Cash says this is seething. This is seething. Yes, correct.
Deuteronomy 21:18. If a man has a stubborn and rebellious son who does not obey his father and mother, then all the men of his town shall stone him to death. The Vikings are 9-2.
The Vikings are 9-2. Rekieta Law, he's talking to her. He's gross. His private stuff is way different than his public stuff. He's a nasty manipulator.
So Melton believes in redemption. Well, you can shove it, Melton. I don't need it as I'm the one who fixed himself. When I wipe my ass, the toilet paper stays clean. Every flush is a win for the toe.
Every flush is a win for the toe. I'm telling you, Doug, we got to work on that calendar. Can you get 12 cells and a cover done?
If April, J. Bra says if
Steel toe calendar. Let's figure it out.
April plays her cards right, she might end up as a 1%er's old lady.
And then on the calendar, on different days, we can have like anniversaries of horrible things from Steel Toe lore.
Here's my deal. Like I always said, like it doesn't cost me anything to wish her the best. It doesn't. But then she'll like go on these crazy fucking retard.
In his mind, he forgets all the time. By the way, just on today's show, he called her a crack whore. Remember? He goes, I always say she has redemption. She can build back. She can clean up. She can get her life back. She can straighten out. She can blah, 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 blah. No, you don't. No, you don't. You waver between that and saying she wrecked your life. She's ruined. She's a coke whore. Her pussy smells. She's addicted to drugs. She doesn't know how to escape. She's in something horrible. She's ruined her life. She's wrecked it. She's thrown it all away. We've all heard you say this stuff.
Twitter rages, and I'll be like, okay, at what point are you turning the other cheek? And then when you turn that other cheek, how many times are you going to let someone smack that cheek?
As many times as Nick wants to. She likes it.
Before you go, you know what? Look, I'm not going to take
Maybe if you would have smacked her around a little bit instead of headbutting her and choking her in front of the children, she'd be at your house right now instead of next door at Nick's stacking firewood with no furniture watching shows on her phone.
In your downfall. But I'm certainly not going to watch it and hope it turns around. Especially the thing that got me today was her endorsing the person who wanted to fuck her former stepchild?
So that's the rumor now. That's where we've gotten to now. First, I made inappropriate jokes about his daughter. Then I sexually harassed his daughter. And now I want to fuck his daughter. He's telling people I want to fuck his daughter? Like, this is sick shit. In his own mind, we know how his fantasies work, where he, like, allegedly reads about children and then jerks off to cuck porn. He's built this up in his head now that I want to fuck his daughter. And he's saying it out loud. He's saying it out loud. First of all, April and I exchanged a tweet, and now that comes down to she endorsed the guy who wants to fuck her ex-stepdaughter. I mean, this is wild shit. And he has said that 3 times. He said it this morning, too. He said it this morning within 1 minute of the show starting, that I want to fuck his daughter. Within 1 minute of the show starting. He thinks he's going back to AM.
I don't, if there was a way that their mother and I could ban her from ever mentioning those children ever again in her life.
Look at this is real. This is actual seething. You know, we throw the term seething around a lot. Look at that. Look at that. What's seething? What's seething? Hello? Find a video of me doing this. Find a video of me non-comedically doing this. It doesn't exist. We actually don't see it over here. My doctor recommended against it. Listen to this.
I don't, if there was a way that their mother and I could ban her from ever mentioning those children ever again in her life.
Tell me he doesn't hit women. Tell me you guys can't see that he hits women. Watch the anger become his face.
And I could ban her from ever mentioning those children ever again.
There it is. There it is. Remember, he's Mr. Free Speech. He's Mr. First Amendment. Good point, Moody. He loves free speech. If I could ban her from ever talking about those children again, I would.
I don't, if there was a way that their mother and I could ban her from ever mentioning those children ever again in her life and make it punishable by prison time, I would.
Make it punishable by prison time. No, he seems like a fair ruler. I mean, this is Joffrey we're staring at. This is King Joffrey. He's a petulant child whose his whole fucking world revolves around revenge, vengeance, reckoning. Unreal. Like, he would be, imagine him in control. Imagine him actually, so like when you, like the head of a family, you know. Yeah, I mean, wow. If he was in control of anything, he would just be spiteful and angry.
Would endorse that 100% because you never loved anyone if you can go and befriend someone who talked about fucking them.
So his logic, April can't be a good person because she's talking to me who wanted to fuck his daughter, which, by the way, again, is disgusting. She's 10 years old. Again, why he keeps saying this horrible shit about his daughter, it blows my mind. It blows my mind. It's irresponsible for a father. It's disgusting. He knows it's not true, and he knows that he has exaggerated this claim and elevated it over and over and over again, from he made inappropriate jokes to he sexually harassed my daughter to he's trying to fuck my daughter. It's sick. It's sick. He's infatuated by it. He can't let it go. He keeps fantasizing about me doing things to his daughter on an increasingly gross level. I know his daughter's name and that she sucks at singing because he's shown us. That's all I know. He cannot stop wishing horrible shit on his daughter. And now he's saying April's a bad person because she's talking to someone who wants to fuck his daughter. It's this is sick, dude. It's sick.
Get punishable by prison time. I would endorse that 100% because you never loved anyone if you can go and befriend someone who talked about fucking them.
Yeah, next he's going to say you did fuck his daughter. Yeah. Tomorrow he'll say I raped his daughter. You know what I mean? Fuck.
You're fucking human garbage at that point. That's not something I play around with. Let's go to somebody saying Rumble had an update.
Now remember, Chad Zumach threatened Kevin's daughter, Bob's daughter, April, all with sexual assault. Aaron loves Chad. Aaron wants to be friends with Chad. You tell me what's real. You tell me what's real. What's he really upset at? Getting fucking pwned.
Today, and it's more fucked than ever. Oh, no, that's not good. Rumble. Look, man, Rumble has good qualities about it, and Rumble does try to add features and tweak things, but I think sometimes they overdo it, and they kind of fuck up a little bit.
Yeah, Rumble's got too many features. That's the problem. What?
Now, when Judas, who had betrayed him, saw that Jesus had been condemned, he regretted what he had done and returned the 30 silver coins to the chief priests and the elders. And the chief priest said, "Thank you very much. I take 20 of those coins."
Charlotte, Louis, and who's that other one?
Gooey, I believe. KJ gifting 5 memberships. I don't know if we got you there. Thank you. Appreciating that. Cindy's gifting a membership. Cindy's what? I don't know. Jeremy Day, this dude stacks L's faster than I can stack a $2 beers on Thirsty Thursdays at Stoney's Bar and Grill in Rockville, Minnesota. Matt P, member for 18 months, just declared new boot goofing at the end of every show, and the Toe Boys are not legally allowed to hold it against you. I think that's true. 5 memberships from Cash. Thank you very much, Cash. Appreciate that. We have 66 gifted memberships today on our merch. Rekieta Law, childlike rage, childlike pee-pee makes sense. I can't wait to see these videos of this cock.
Oh my God, there was someone in the Rumble chat who was losing their fucking mind. I can't see them anymore.
Well, great story.
But, oh my, this Chalice person must have been going crazy.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Ah, man.
Good Christ.
Wow.
I don't know what I did.
I don't know. You're good at it, though. You're the best heel.
Oh my God.
A chat told you to cut her loose, but no, you had to help. Well, look, you guys were right and I was wrong. You know how much you like doing that, right? Telling me you were right and I was wrong. You got to do it this time. All right.
Fuck. So he's very upset at April. Just the idea of April and Nick coming to Hackamania has him, if they came, and look, April was like, if we come out and it's not a good time or it's whatever, we'll just fucking go do our thing in Vegas. And by the way, fair enough. I would, just so you know, I'm not crazy. I'm not Aaron. I'm actually trying to have a good event that's fun that people come out to and enjoy and builds every year. It's not Stoney's where it just gets sadder and sadder every year. The deeper the anniversaries go. We'd like to make it bigger and better every year. We're not trying to make you uncomfortable. We wouldn't try to make Nick uncomfortable. We're not trying to, You guys don't even have to like do shows if you don't want. Just come hang out and be a part of it. People would just laugh, want to ask you questions and take photos and drive Aaron nuts. Just that alone. Just drive Aaron. Come out. No responsibilities. Hotel, flights. Come out. Just be living wax statues. That's all I need. That's really all it's about. Come on. Come on. And if you don't like April and you don't like Nick, you don't have to talk to them. But don't spit on them. We've had a lot of complaints about people spitting on April and Nick at our events. Do not spit on them. Nick says I will almost guaranteed be there. He's coming to kick my ass. He's coming to get me. Finally, we'll put your money where your penis is. Wait, was that out loud? All right, it's Tuesday. We haven't done it in a while. May even not remember this segment, but it's a segment. We call it Training Tuesday, where we like to go over all the training films. And today we've got a doozy from my old employer, Publix. Publix is a shopping center in the Southeast, and you're going to love the way you think. Look, ladies and gentlemen, Publix. Now, we've already done a Publix one, but this is going to be good. This is going to be different.
Okay, dear. I'll stop by the store on the way home and pick these things up. Bye.
All right. So I don't know who this is. It reminds me of somebody. Can't quite put my finger on it. All right, honey. All right. I'll stop by the store on my way home. He's got kind of a Southern draw to him. He's a businessman in a tan suit. His wife wants him to stop by Publix on the way home. He's got a woman in his office, too, so he's definitely cheating on his wife.
I wish you wouldn't ask me to stop by the supermarket. I get the feeling they don't care whether I shop there or not.
I wish she wouldn't ask me to stop by the supermarket. I get the feeling they don't care if I shop there or not. They don't. They don't. How needy are you, you fuck? This guy's in a suit in an office. He's an executive. And he's the most mumble-mouthed, low-confidence man I've ever seen in an ad. I guess it's not an ad. It's a training video. But still, what business does this guy run? Oh, man. I wish my wife wouldn't make me go by the grocery store. I get the feeling they don't give a fuck whether I was in there or not. They don't.
These things up. Bye. I wish you wouldn't ask me to stop by the...
It's Jeb Bush, yes. It is kind of Jeb Bush. But even lower energy. Even lower energy.
Supermarket. I get the feeling they don't care whether I shop there or not. And half the time, the employees don't even notice me.
Half the time, they don't even say new boot goofing while I'm pushing the cart up and down the soup aisle. How do I know? How do I know they want me there? Half the time, I feel like they don't even like me. Sometimes a bag boy shoots daggers in my direction. And I'm like, do they even love me at the grocery store? How needy. His wife called and just said, can you pick something up? And this guy's reaction is, he's already anxious. I don't fucking want to go to the store. They don't like me there.
I wish you wouldn't ask me to stop by the supermarket. I get the feeling they don't care whether I shop there or not.
And does he talk like this in board meetings? Well, as you know, here's a Smith file. I guess we could go ahead and take this project on, although sometimes I get the feeling they don't care whether we build it or not. Sometimes I think about the addition we're putting on this library, and I got to wondering, like, do the books even give a fuck that we're putting a roof over their head?
And half the time, the employees don't even notice me.
They don't notice me. Wear a moo and spin. The employees at the grocery store don't notice me. Well, this is where Publix is different.
And if one ever indicated they appreciate my business, I'd fall over.
Do I? They never have sweet tango apples. I always got to get jazz. Yes, notice me, senpai.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Notice me, Publix. Notice me. He stands out front with his cart, just pushing it back and forth until somebody goes like, "Sir, can we help you?" "Well, it's about time. I need black beans."
Publix. This is where my wife said to go.
Publix. Now again, this is a married man with a job, and he doesn't know what supermarket his wife. This is the first time he's ever had to pick up something on the way home from work. Publix. Huh. I think this is the store my wife said to go to. Huh. Publix. Is it? Publix, is it? And what? They'd have to be newlyweds. This guy's never stopped off at the store for something?
Don't know why she shops here, but she said not to go anywhere else.
Don't know why she shops here, but she said not to go anywhere else. Yes, it's Frank Underwood. Whitney's tits. I dare you to show the PPP picture. It's not illegal since they've already archived it publicly. They even added a cap on it so it wouldn't be reported. Go. I don't think you can show it on YouTube. You cannot show a gaping asshole on YouTube. Sorry, Whit. There's also balls in it. I'm going to tweet it after this. I'm warning everybody. I'm tweeting PPP's asshole after this. Anonymous, maybe one of your pay pigs to get you a suite at the Bellagio. Settle it like men. Your PPP Aaron can be Worski. I think they broke up.
Where shopping is a pleasure, I bet.
What a fucking downer this guy is. My wife said to come here. Publix. Where shopping is a pleasure, I bet. I bet.
Oh, I'm going to have to get a check cashed. I bet this is going to be one more hassle.
I'm going to have to get a check cashed. I bet this is going to be one more hassle. Hold on. So your wife, now you have to cash a check? Your wife called you to pick something up, and now you have to cash a check at the grocery store. Okay. Okay. Fun fact, the night I got robbed at Publix at gunpoint, it was Friday the 13th, day before Valentine's Day. Must have been 97 or something. Somebody look on a calendar. The point is, we had a ton of cash behind the customer service counter because we were cashing. We always cash checks. I don't know why we do that. Why grocery stores became check cashing places?
Probably won't even get anybody to notice that I'm here.
We got robbed at gunpoint, and then they made us finish our shift. We got robbed, and then the police came and questioned us, and then they were like, all right, take lunch, and then clock back in.
Hello, how are you?
I was in high school.
Can I help you with something?
I don't suppose I can get a check cashed.
I'll bet you can. Do you have a Publix check cashing?
I bet I can't get a check cashed. She's like, he like dares her. I bet he walks up to the counter that says check cashing. And then he goes, I bet I can't get a check cashed. And she's like, I bet you can.
You with something?
I don't suppose I can get a check cashed.
I'll bet you can. Do you have
I'll bet you can.
a Publix check cashing card?
Do you have a Publix check cashing card? Ooh. All right, so it wasn't 97 then. It might have been 98. I don't know. Whatever year it was, It was Friday the 13th, the day before Valentine's Day. We were loaded. We had so much cash because it was just so busy. You know, because also that night, like everyone's stopping to get like cards and candy and flowers on their way home from work.
I believe my wife put money in the checkbook. Here.
Then you have no problem at all, sir. Just step over here and we'll take care of you.
Hold on. She said step over here. It's the same counter.
Over here and we'll take care of you.
Sir, can you take one step to your right? We don't we don't cash checks here. Can you come over here?
Suppose I can get a check cashed.
I'll bet you can. Do you have a Publix check cashing card?
I believe my wife put money in the checkbook. Here.
Then you have no problem at all, sir. Just step over here and we'll take care of you.
This is falling apart. He's never been to Publix. He's never heard of Publix, but he's cashing a check there, and his wife put the check cashing card in his checkbook.
It's 20, 40, and 50. Thank you, Mr. Bronson. You have
Did you just write a $50 check?
Good evening.
Well, she was friendly enough. Probably the only one in the store that is.
She was friendly enough. Probably the only one in the store that is. Okay. And this guy's a curmudgeon. Everyone treats this guy like shit because he's a fucking downer. Hey, I bet y'all don't have any fresh milk. Hey, I bet all that milk sucks. I bet all that milk is rotten, isn't it? And I bet it's super expensive. No, actually, it's fresh and cheap. Oh, that's pretty crazy that all the milk was fresh and cheap.
Thank you.
What he means is, hey, I was straightening that.
I wonder what that was for.
I wonder what that was for. I wonder what that was for.
Let's see. I guess this is where I pick up that special meat you needed for the kids' lunches tomorrow.
I guess this is where I pick up the special meat she needs for the kids' lunches tomorrow. There's so much unpack. Again, this is the most absentee father ever. He doesn't know what his kids eat. And why are they getting special meat for lunch?
Let's see. I guess this is where I pick up that special meat you
Hey,
needed.
Kafer, are you new to the show? You old fucking smoker. Imagine if, I say it all the time, but imagine if this dude didn't smoke weed. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I've never seen anyone get so mad about their own, we're all having a good time.
For the kids' lunches tomorrow. See, I guess this is where I pick up that special meat you needed for the kids' lunches tomorrow.
Okay, I need everyone to guess right now, what's the special meat? What's the special meat? It can't be something simple like ham, roast beef. It's got to be special meat. What's it going to be? A fish lunch, somebody said. Yeah.
We got a fish lunch.
We gotta get the special meat for the kids' lunches.
Kids are stupid.
This ought to be a lot of fun.
This ought to be a lot of fun. This guy's a fucking downer, man.
Most of the time, these people seem to be in another world.
Like, these people seem to be in another world. He's never been there.
Hello, how are you this evening? How may I help you?
Here we go.
I don't suppose I could get just a quarter pound of that special loaf, sliced thin?
You sure can. Won't take but just a moment.
A quarter pound of special loaf. So we still have no idea what this is. Could I get a quarter pound of that special loaf? Wink, wink. This is what April says to Nick.
I could get just a quarter pound of that special loaf, sliced thin.
Could I get a little bit of that Polish sausage stuffed? Just a tip. Slice thin. Slice it thin.
You sure can. Won't take but just a moment.
Now somebody's going, I knew it. Sliced ham. I mean, what? Nobody said ham. Nobody. We have no idea. And people are going pimento loaf. No, we don't know. We don't know. It could be anything. It could be meatloaf.
Now, will there be anything else?
What do you think about this chick, huh? Pretty hot for the 80s? You know?
No, that's all.
Okay, there you go. And thank you, and you have a good evening.
This must be some kind of special night. That's 2 in a row.
This must be some kind of special night. Oh, yeah, it's Scrapple. yeah. That's probably what it is.
Oh, I hate to pick out cuts of meat. There's so much I don't know about them and so many different types.
Okay, this guy's a sucky husband and father. I'm sorry. This guy sucks. Imagine walking by the meat department as a dad. You're a dad. You're a dad.
I love starting my day dropping a quarter pound of special loaf.
You're walking by the meat section. You go, God dang it. I don't like going by the meat section. There's so much I don't know. And there's so many cuts of meat, and I'm just a dumb man. God. Fuck, I hate coming in the meat section. They're going to know I don't know anything about cows. I can't. Oh wait, that's too wide. I gotta put it on the thinner shot. My bad. Bonk. Oh God, I hate coming in the meat aisle. They all know I'm a fraud. They're gonna find out I don't know pimento loaf from ham. They're gonna know I eat my own cum. They're gonna know I eat my own cum. Everybody can tell because of the stains on my jacket.
This must be some kind of special night. That's 2 in a row. Oh, I hate to pick out cuts of meat. There's so much I don't know about them and so many different types.
There's so many different types of meat. Cow types, pig types, sheep type.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you with your selection?
Well, yes. My wife was not happy with the selection I made last time.
Is that...
Why, yes, sir. Last time I got some meat, my wife said it was dog shit. Can you help? Well, yes, sir. Last time I really fucked it up. Last time my kids threw meat at me at the dinner table. Oh, God, I can't. I can't. Well, I hate the meat. There's so many different types, and I don't know what they mean. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Well, yes, sir. Last time my wife said she did not care for the steaks very much. He's meat cocked. He's getting meat cocked. Yeah, could you show me how to... Is there a secret to the meat?
So many different types.
Oh, God.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you with your selection?
Well, yes. My wife was not happy with the selection I made last time.
Is that right?
She was also not happy with her selection of a husband. Do y'all? I can't. Oh, God.
See if we can make a few good points for you.
See if we can make a few good points. See that? Hear this? This is fat, and that's meat.
How are you planning on cooking the steak? Do you know?
I think she's got.
How are you planning on cooking your steak? Imagine this is how you pick out meat. Hi, can you help me pick a cut of meat? Well, how are you going to cook it? It's like,
plans for me to cook it on the grill.
I think she has plans for me to cook it on the grill. This is Dr. Phil. Phil McCrevis. I think she has plans for me to cook it on the grill. I'm pretty sure she's going to have me cook it on the grill. By the way, do you know how to turn on a grill?
Good evening, sir. Can I help you with your selection?
Well, yes. My wife was not happy with the selection I made last time.
Is that right? Well, let's see if we can...
Is that right? That doesn't sound like the Phyllis I know.
Make a few good points for you. How are you planning on cooking the steak? Do you know?
I think she's got plans for me to cook it on the grill.
Is that right? Well, you probably...
Is that right? Everything. Is that right?
Probably want a thicker one then.
You probably want a thicker one.
Let's see here.
Yes. Thick steak. What world do all these people live in where there's just steak? Yes. Steak. What kind of steak do you want? You're going to want a thick one.
Nice, pretty one.
That looks pretty good. Do you think it's lean enough?
My wife likes lean steak. Flavorless, tough, gotta chew. Do you think it's lean enough?
Yeah, it's lean and it's also got good marbling in it, which would be good for the flavor.
How's that work? Yeah, it's a nice lean cut with good marbling. Huh? Oh, it's lean and has lots of fat. That's just what I'm looking for.
But if you don't like that one, we'd be glad to cut you a special one.
No, this looks like what I need, but I appreciate the offer.
Yes, sir.
These guys are going to fuck.
Anytime you need help, just holler at us. We'll be glad to help you.
I'll sure do that. I appreciate your offer.
Thank you, sir. And enjoy your meal.
That's the fourth one. Oh no, all their produce is already wrapped, and she only wanted 2 potatoes for baking.
Another Publix dilemma. Oh no. All their produce is already wrapped. We've seen this a million times. You go into a grocery store, every piece of produce is wrapped. Huh? In what world?
Well, there probably won't be anyone here.
Right. This store sucked so far. There probably ain't nobody here to help me. And I'm going to have to figure out the difference between a potato and a tomato all by myself. Can you help me get a potato? Last time my wife said they ain't supposed to be orange.
And if there is, they'll probably think I'm some kind of jerk for wanting just 2 potatoes.
And if there is someone here, they'll think I'm a jerk for wanting 2 potatoes. Yes, sir. Can I get 2 potatoes? Get a load of this fucking jerk.
Hi, sir. May I help you with something?
Well, I only wanted 2 potatoes for baking, but if I have to take this package of 4, I will.
No, sir. If you only want 2 potatoes, that's what I'd like you to have, and it'll just...
If you... 2 potatoes.
Just take a moment to bag you up, too.
I'm gonna bag you up, too. Give me a minute, I'll bag you up, too. These guys must be in a contest for some kind of being nice to the customer day.
Here you are, sir. Will there be anything else I can get for you?
What'd you do with the other 2 potatoes? Did you eat them? I wanted the other 2.
No, that's all I have on my list for now.
Well, thank you, and have a nice evening, and come back and see us.
Okay, that guy kills puppies in his spare time. All right, I want you to have exactly the number of potatoes. I want you to have how many potatoes you want.
They must be having some kind of a contest.
I said that!
See who can be the nicest.
Who's the racist. It's a contest.
Bet this can't last.
This can't last.
They probably don't have these rolls. Maybe I'm.
Every place he goes to, they probably don't got my milk. They probably don't have good meat. They probably don't have no potato. It's a grocery store, fucker. Like, what? Where else would they have it? They probably don't have my rolls. You know, my hard to find expensive rolls.
Be better off to go over to the bread aisle and pick out something.
I'm at the bakery. They probably don't have my rolls. I should go to the bread aisle and just get.
Hello, sir. How may I help you?
You probably don't have water rolls.
Why? Why is everything framed in this negative shit? You probably don't have ham, right? Let me guess. Y'all probably don't got milk.
Yes, sir. We sure do. How many would you like?
Water rolls.
Mike?
My wife asked me to get 4, but if I have to take more, I will.
What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? My wife beats me if I bring home 6, but I'll eat them in the car if I have to.
No problem. I can get you as many as you want.
Well, let me have 4. She'll be shopping tomorrow for the rest of the week.
Right. We come to Publix every day, even though I've never heard of it.
Okay. Here you are, sir. Now, how about a Danish for tomorrow morning?
That sounds pretty good.
And can I talk you into a Danish for tomorrow morning?
Do you have pineapple?
Yes, sir. Right here.
Of course.
Okay, I'll take this one.
Here you go. Thank you very much, and you have a good evening.
I will. What's going on here?
Well, here comes the moment of truth. The meat will probably go.
I'm going to the checkout. They probably don't take money. Like, what's he going to complain about?
Bad before I get through one of those checkout counters.
The meat's going to go bad before I get. Well, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. There's so many cuts.
All those cashiers are probably busy telling those bag boys about their big date last night.
Hello, sir.
All those cashiers are probably busy telling the bag boys about their big date last night. I'm going to go with no. I'm going to go with no.
Sir, if you're ready to check out, I'll be more than happy to take you right here.
I mean, I've seen poodles with that haircut.
That's nice. I thought I'd be waiting in line.
We're usually a lot busier, but we try to keep things moving up here.
How are you, sir? Looks like you're going to have a nice steak for dinner this evening.
I bet you don't have any bags. My wife says to get my groceries put in bags, but I bet y'all don't have any bags. We do, sir. We have paper and plastic. Y'all do.
Yes, my wife has a plan that I'll do the cooking.
Well, sir.
My wife has a plan that I'll do the cooking. He talks like a robot.
Sir, looks like you're going to have a nice steak for dinner this evening.
Yes.
Looks like you're going to have a nice steak for dinner. Yes, my wife has a plan that I'm going to do the cooking.
How are you, sir? Looks like you're going to have a nice steak for dinner this evening.
Yes, my wife has a plan that I'll do the cooking.
Well, it sure does look good. I don't see any charcoal. You have plenty at home?
I don't see any charcoal. Do you have any at home? Oh, fuck. My wife's going to beat me.
A gas grill, but thanks for asking.
Just want to make sure you had it.
We have a gas grill, but thanks for asking. Mind your business. You little fuck. Silence too good. And ma'am, when you bag those puppies up, take this here and put 2 right in the back of my head, would you? Now, you know how to hold a pistol, right, ma'am?
Really?
Here's your stamps and receipts, sir. Thank you.
Stamps and receipts. You used to get green stamps at Publix.
Have a nice evening.
Okay.
Save them up for a China set.
Hey, we're ready to go.
I believe I can take that.
I can take that.
Okay, I'll get it for you.
Imagine letting this man carry a bag. It's a bag. And he carries it out and you open up the door.
Okay, you're all packed and ready to go. Thank you.
Hey, not so fast. Where are you going? just unzip your pants? You wanna earn a tip?
And have a good evening. Well, thank you.
Because you've earned the tip. You want to fight me, young man? You want to go? You want to go? You want a piece of me? You think you're fancy because you work in a store? Now he's back at work. So I guess it's the next day.
Thank you. I appreciate you handling that for me.
Thank you for doing my TPS report. I got something else you can handle for me. Why don't you shut that door?
That sounds pretty good. Maybe it's contagious.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ah! Ah! Slimer from Ghostbusters.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Why do they all sound like Moody? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Fab Five Freddy, Father of the Year Award, the loaf or the toe? Remember for 3 months. Podcast customer service. What kind of steak pairs well with book? Where did the books go? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton, melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Had my homeboy lame prank.